Hello,
I haven't seen
YouTube.
you before.
Hello,
That's
YouTube. So yeah, we're doing the finals for the tournaments. So I mean, I'll go ping our players, and we'll probably will take a bit of time to set up the game and everything.
I'm just relaxing, chill,
Yes.
maxing, if you will.
I'm super hyped, by the way. I wonder which strategy they will go for, because
Yeah, I don't know what they can change between each round, right? Like I mean, like what
Exactly,
they
yeah.
played in the semis, they don't have to play in the finals, right?
Yep. And I've seen them refine their teams, both of them, during the tournaments. So I wonder what will be the final form, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty about Wardens is that for your, it's less about whether or not the team you're playing is viable. It's more about whether or not the team you're playing is the specific playstyle you want it to be.
Yeah, exactly. And so having a few games of experience already in the tournaments with the same team, I think can make a lot of difference.
Yeah. We have Unicall in the chat. Unicall is one of the finalists, right?
Yes,
if I remember
yes.
correctly.
So
Are they supposed to be in the chat? I assume they shouldn't be because we'll be commentating, and that might,
yeah, but
bias.
we can still prop them up for the setup and everything, and so they can say hi or something.
Okay. All right. I mean, so Unicall, get in here if you want to be. You don't have to be. Hello.
Let's go. Of
Hello.
course I want
Go.
to talk. Of course I want to be here and talk.
All right.
do you
Well,
mean?
good luck on your match. How about this? Let's interview our finalists before we the game start. Unicall,
Right.
Tell me how's your experience with the tournament so far?
I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, you haven't lost one game. You haven't dropped once.
Yeah,
Insane.
maybe that will be the one, or maybe not. We'll see. I think I'm approaching this with the right mindset, which is I'm gonna try to win, but I'm not gonna like pull my hair out of my skull for doing it. It's get really chill and a very chill way, having a good time with the people. I don't really want to be too competitive because I mean, for me at least, it makes me not very enjoyable. So I'm trying to have a good time, and I'm really having a hell of a time with the people. It's very good because I only played before the tournament. I've only played games with Ambre, so I'm like having so many new strats thrown my way and new ways of playing, and it's very interesting. And
how's your experience so far with these new strategies? You basically haven't dropped a single set. So what do you attribute your success in this tournament to?
I feel like I found my way of playing the game. I found like the characters that really work for me, and I really think that although I changed my composition a little bit during the tournament, I really feel like I really know how to play those characters, and I know how to adapt with them. I basically, have a really movement-heavy composition with a lot of, movement during the attacks, or a lot of movements in the artifacts. I really try to have a lot of movement because I really like to, I really like that. I don't really know how to express it, and why. Yeah, sorry.
Who are you playing, by the way?
No, yeah. What's your team?
Tonight, I thought about it like for a good bit. I think I'm gonna keep the team I used for my last game, which is Ryuk, Ikaru, Karin, Kalistar, and Bounder.
Okay. It's a very I like this team a lot actually. There's a good mix of a little bit of everything. You have big firepower. You have a lot of like big hitters there with Hikaru, Kalistar, and Baneveer.
Mhm.
Goodness me. And you have a lot of range too, thanks to Kalistar, Ryuk, and Hikaru. It turns
Yeah,
out
and-
he's reaches really far.
Yeah, and I really thought about changing a little bit, but I also tried to think about the Nora's composition, Campfire, composition. I was like, okay, let's see, if I maybe change it a little bit to see if I can adapt. But I feel like it's a team I like, so I'm not gonna change it. Maybe I'm gonna, we'll see, but we'll see.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah.
And so
I
Campfire
think
is here.
It's a bit.
yeah.
Campfire's here. All right, let's invite Campfire in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is. I think trying to adjust your team to just counterpick the opponent, it's a big mistake. A lot of time in Wardens, because even if you bring in a specific Warden as a counterpick to another Warden, you don't have guarantees that you'll pull any of the cards that counter the picks, right? So like, what happens at that point?
Yeah, that's why I really like. At the end, I spent maybe like an hour, reading a lot of different characters cards, and I was like, okay, I could do this, I could do that, but at the end, I just kept the same because I really like those, and I have like one or two other characters that I really like. I could use, but I like this composition, so I'm keeping it. What's the password, by the way?
It's Wardens. Without all small letters.
Okay.
Yes. Well, while you're going in there, Unicall, let's talk a little bit to the other finalists here. Campfire, hello, welcome to the finals. I hope you are excited. I am too. You've had a wonderful run going up to the finals. Tell me a little bit about your experience with this tournament so far. How have the games been?
It's been pretty interesting because I didn't fully expect to reach the final. I think I had a very good start winning against Nice Zombie and against Song.
Which was an upset, by the way. Let's let's say it. It was unexpected winning against me. We've played a bunch before. No, I'm just kidding. By the way, we've been pretty neck and neck.
That particular game was a storm.
Oh yeah, you destroyed me. Yeah, that's a thing.
But the interesting thing is, after that, the next person I played was Nagimoto, who let me managed to win in a very close game, very interesting game, and I had no idea what to expect from Ryokujin, because that's a player that I have heard a lot about, that I've never played with, and that could go in any way. So I was very relieved to have won that match.
Yeah. It was very important, by the way, because if you hadn't won, you wouldn't have been in the final. So it was very clutch.
Was it the point breaker?
Yeah, it was
It
a
was the
point
point
breaker.
breaker. Wow.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Very cool. Campfire. I'm seeing your team on stream right now. Can you tell me a little bit about what informed this team make for you? What's your main strategy, and why are you picking these Wardens?
So this is the team that I've been using all the tournament. That I think after this tournament I will rework a little bit. I don't think it's perfect right now. My idea and the reason I have created this team is because I love playing Cyrus,
Okay, I love it. A saga Steve.
Genuinely, it is a satisty.
Interesting.
Like that's the absolute original part of this team, and I also have a lot of characters that I'm confident in, especially Eriko and Lukyuk. Those are wardens that I've been using a lot since I've been playing the game. So I'm very confident in them. I know that I can pilot them well and use them. Marmalade is also a warden that I know very well. Also because I have played against moms a lot.
Yeah.
Like Ambre loves playing her, so I know that character very well. I also think she has good synergy with my team. Callister is not a warden I am extremely confident with, but the main reason why I added her is because she works very well with Sagas and has some very interesting things to offer for this
Right,
team.
that makes sense. Yeah, she has a little bit of card draw and a lot of range on her specials, or her unique skills.
She also has a normal with long range.
Yeah.
Which helps a lot, which is very important for this team. That's why it can't really be anyone else than Callister.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I appreciate both of our finalists coming in here and giving us a little chat before their games have begun. But it seems like both players are ready, Amber. Should we start the
almost.
tournament?
Campfire, you still have to select that terrain.
So yeah, while that's happening, can we talk a little bit about the setup of this tournament? Why it's played the way it's being played, Amber? Can you talk a little bit about the
sure,
structure,
of course.
how we got here, and how this finals will go?
Sure. In the meantime, maybe you can Unicall and Campfire, you can leave the voice chat and go to some other room maybe. And
Alright.
if you need to talk to us through the TTS chat.
All right.
Right. Good luck,
and
you two. Have fun.
Good luck. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And so take your time to read the card and start when you're ready. Okay.
Someone's in the audience.
Who's that?
In the audience. Cyprus. Hello, Cyprus. Welcome.
Hello.
To the finals for Community Combat on Wardens.
Okay,
so tell me a little bit about the structure of the tournament and why there's like a terrain setup. Explain this mod a little bit for people who don't know, as well as what the final structure will be.
Sure. So I wanted this tournament to be as open as possible, like as many. Sorry, I just got a Discord ping. Do they have a problem? I'm just gonna. Okay. Oh no, the it does not concern me. Okay. Sorry. So yeah, I wanted this tournament to be open to as many people as possible because, like, most of our player base is very young to the game. Like, many people have only played maybe once or twice, and a lot of the players that have participated have played once before. Yes, there was even one who did their first game like the day before. So to be as inclusive as possible, like, I've simplified the terrain and the team selection. So this way, like, people could just choose their team and be fully free. Like, the way this works is like players just pick whatever warden they want. So as you can see, this can create doubles. So they are both playing Calistars right now. And that's still good gameplay because Wardens is Wardens. And the terrain setup and the mod I've scrapped together like right before we started. So in Wardens, like, there is a game mode where you can pick all your terrain pieces and go anywhere. Oh, it's okay. They're starting. But yeah, you could in theory like build your own terrain. It's only one game.
Is it going to be? It's only one game. All right, so we're playing one game. We'll see how so this is it. Win this
Yeah,
game,
this
win
is
the
it, yeah.
entire thing.
Exactly.
And what are the stakes of this tournament, Amber?
Oh yeah, huge stakes. You've offered like $40 for the online store, so huge. And
Huge.
thank you very much for that. By the way, it makes the tournament even more exciting. And
No problem. Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think Unicall is doing here? This is what I like to call the carry.
yeah, this is the classic for Karen and Jäger. So you start by rallying and taking 2 points at once. It's very strong because like there is already a mortar danger. Because like Unicall is controlling 2 points. So if Campfire doesn't do anything about that, this already one shield away. So it kind of forces her to rally into the first point. And so that's a great tempo strategy. Because then Unicall is probably gonna rally on the other side point, forcing her to rally again. And this just lets Unicall just choose the tempo of the game. Because like the first player to strike has a big advantage, I think.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how positioned they are.
Yeah, of course,
seems
it always
that-
depends.
Yeah. Can we zoom in a little bit? It's a bit hard to
Sure, yeah.
see. Yeah. Can we zoom in and move up? Oh, no, that's way too zoom. Now we don't see the cards.
Yeah, we need the
Alright.
card.
Yeah, we need the card.
Yeah, I think
Alright,
moving.
so-
Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I think moving moving into Karen and Jaeger is very important. I don't think you can
Yeah.
just let them be where they are.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not good. It's very interesting though, because there's another way you could have handled this. Is instead of putting Eligor next to Karen and Jaeger, you could have put Eligor or some other character like Sagas onto the other side of the point, like such that they're behind the control point and using the control point to block line of sight from Jaeger. And this way,
Yeah.
you could take control of the point without giving Karen and Jaeger the chance to mess you up, right? How is Jaeger being knocked down?
I think they're struggling with the run showers. It looks like it isn't working. That's something I've built like kind of late, so maybe it's a bit buggy.
Yeah, maybe it's just on Jaeger. Jaeger can't activate the range.
Oh yeah, I know why. I have to add a tag. Oops. I think it's a figure tag. Yeah, I mean it's scrappy TTS code.
Yeah, it's okay. All good.
So figure, yes. Okay, now it should work.
All right, go.
I fixed it.
Oh no, there's an error.
No, the error doesn't matter. It's just for me.
There you go. Now we have the ranges showing up. Yeah, so yeah, I really appreciate this mod you've made where you can make the ranges show up and there's like auto setup. Very
Yeah, it's
cool.
very
A lot
useful.
of work there. Yeah. So let's see
yeah,
what-
we're talking strategy by the way, and I think I like Eligor being in the face of Jaeger because I think Eligor has a decent matchup against them, and probably Campfire is thinking that they have a lot of Eligor moves, and
yeah.
so I think Eligor can fight against Karen and Jaeger.
Yeah, absolutely he can. It's just a question of what moves Karen and Jaeger have, right? With a bunch of
Yeah.
both teams have rope, right? So it's very possible that Eligor's just gonna get kicked. But Eligor's like the one
Yeah.
character where getting kicked is like not a problem, or at least
Yeah,
less
it's
of a
okay.
problem thanks to Aegis, right?
Aegis
this is a lot of
just
tempo.
beating Cake is so funny.
Yeah. It is a lot of tempo for Unicall, though. We'll see
Yeah.
that Unicall has control of 2 points right now, and again, this
Oh, yeah.
is threatening another mortar if Campfire does not respond with a rally onto a control point.
Yeah. This Rooktuk is terrifying, by the way, because he's really hard to contest from the other side points, and at the moment, Campfire has to rally on this point. So whoever they rally will probably be behind the wall. But it looks like
I like
they're
the
going the other
strategy
way,
right
yeah.
now. Yeah, I like the strategy right now where we're rallying Rook onto this side because it basically invalidates the other Rook, right? Like now we don't have to
Yeah.
worry about that Rook. That Rook's doing nothing. So we've essentially defined the terms of engagement as these bottom two left points. And it's just Karen and Jaeger against Eligor and Rook. And I'll be real with you, I don't think Karen and Jaeger are winning this fight.
No, they're definitely not.
Yeah, Rook is currently providing assist against both of them thanks to his unique ability, which gives his assists bigger range. So even if Rook's not close by, Rook is actually doing Overwatch right now and doing a lot of work. Gosh, I mean, right now as Unicall, I feel compelled to strike. I would probably want to strike here, just because my hand is getting full. I need to, and my opponent will strike me otherwise. So even though it's not exactly the best position, I kind of feel like we need to strike just to make it so that we have the speed tie advantage. Otherwise, we will, like these two characters, Karen and Jaeger, are not the fastest, and they also don't have a lot of tanky moves. So it's going to be a bit difficult to try to win on defense with them.
Oh, that's what they're doing.
Okay. Yeah, there's a strike. Who's striking, though? I assume it's Karen.
I think it's Karen on route 2, I think.
Yeah, okay. Karen strikes Rook. This makes sense. I wonder, does Eligor have line of sight of
He
Karen?
doesn't. He
Because
doesn't.
if so,
Doesn't know.
it looks like he could.
Maybe he could with a movement, but I don't think Campfire has
If
it.
he has charge boots or something. Okay, so right now only Rook has line of sight.
Yep. So he has to
Goodness
defend
me.
himself. That looks
no.
like a bad
You don't
position
have
with this
to.
card. Unless, yes, Eligor with the...
Yeah, Eligor with the charge boots. And Eligor with charge boots could solve a lot of these problems. And of course, as
Indeed,
defender, Eligor needs to activate his artifact first. We shall see.
Chain Strike
I
is
don't
very
see an
strong.
artifact being there. Yeah, Chain Strike
defense.
is a very strong card, yeah.
If it hits on defense, it always wins.
Yeah. You know what? We should really do this without you seeing the cards. That way we can be surprised when they reveal.
Oh, yes, it's smart. Can I do that, actually?
Yeah, you just have to not be black color.
Yeah, I can be spectator.
You change your seat.
Cool.
Yeah, spectator. There you go.
So we already know their hand, but other than that,
Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so we have Eligor counting some ranges here to see whether or not. I assume if we're measuring M's and S's, we got charge boots.
yeah.
So the real question here is, what this attack could be. Given the compositions, really if Eligor's defending this, there's only two possibilities, right? It's either lob or it's chain strike plus some movement or
Yeah.
But that's a lot of play, right? Like Eligor. Oh, we have Rook, so it could also be Castle Boots. So it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have. To
On Sagas has all the castle boots.
Yes. Also, oh my gosh. So this team just has double castle. Oh wait, we skipped artifact from Eligor.
Yep.
So I think Eligor might have LOS, or is he just expecting Karen and Jaeger to come in?
Yeah, I think she was expecting an advance from Karen and Jaeger. Or maybe it was just to keep them away.
Right.
Like because
But
right
it seems
now
like we're gonna
Karen and Jaeger have to retreat behind the wall, and that may be a more clumped position.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. We played Marshall Band, my goat. The best card in all of Warden. Oh, it's black.
No,
belt.
it's a black belt. It's a black belt. No.
I
I mean, that's the actual best card.
Black belt's also pretty good. I would say.
yeah.
But yeah,
It's decent.
This is a very good strike for Karen and Jaeger. I think they're going to be able to move Rook off the point, and force Campfire to re-rally.
Yep.
Yeah.
The amount
I
of
think
time.
Yeah, I think the thing is that we should have moved earlier. We should have moved Eligor such that he had LOS of Karen, because right now we're paying for that. We're paying for that position.
Definitely, yeah.
Early.
I mean, with these cards, they would have been able to dodge anyway. but still.
Sure. Yeah,
it-
Karen and Jaeger.
they always dodge, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Makes sense. They go do the spikes.
I mean, why even do the spikes? The other person's not hitting.
Because it's cool, Marco. It's cool.
We're just doing it for fun. Yeah, we're just doing it for fun at this point. Alright. That is a wounded Rokyo.
Yeah. I think
Very
that's a very good hit for Unicall. Like,
Yeah, and
very
this
good
is, by
spot.
the way, it's very good strike. I mean, this is, by the way, the weakness of Campfire's team, right? That team only has one physical fighter, like one melee character.
Yep.
And all the other characters are like ranged. Plus, they don't have moves that like jump them in. Like unlike Hikaru, right? Hikaru has aerial assault, for example. That would allow Campfire to possibly like jump in with a strike, but she doesn't have that. So she's gonna have a tough time having to rally her Wardens in. Okay, so it seems like we're placing Marmaley onto the point, such that she is hiding behind the wall from Rook. This makes sense. You know, given these terrain formations, I assume that's a standard play that you've seen very often, Amber.
Yeah, that's a classic. Because both of them can access the middle point with their snipes. Oh, I cannot measure with the. I was wondering if Marmaley was in X range from the throne. I think it's possible, but they haven't looked into that.
I mean, you could measure it, but I think it might be seen on the table if you measure.
I actually cannot measure with spectator.
As spectator, got it.
Or maybe I can just pick another color. Can I?
You're gonna be yellow.
Wait, it's buggy. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. So my name is on the side weirdly. But yeah, now I can measure. And no, it's too far.
Alright, too far. Alright, wait. Let's avoid measuring in the future because it might give away what we're talking about to the players.
Oh yeah, you're correct. Yeah, I found that.
Now they're measuring.
That makes sense. I mean, they've already rallied, so there's no further choice to be made.
Yes. But yeah, we have Marms being at X range towards Jaeger here. That's very interesting. And yeah, Mystic Ballista is always a thing when you're playing as or against Marmaley. You have to keep wary of it, especially if nobody's next to her, which nobody is right now. We're seeing Unicall rally Kalistar here in the middle.
That's an aggressive Kalistar.
Why do you think they're doing this?
I mean, I think Kalistar just has the range and control to threaten what matters right now, which is Eligor and Marmaley, of course. And also, once Kalistar is in there, at any point she can blow up the throne.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, I think Kalistar is like one flare bolt away from hitting the throne. If Campfire isn't careful. So we have Sagas here, just barely touching the point, such that he can be in medium range from both Kalistar and Rook. Very interesting move.
Yeah, I also think it was smart to reinforce the middle with Kalistar, because it looks like a control point strategy might be in order. But yeah, Campfire responded with Sagas, so no, that's kind of null and void because Sagas is very strong here.
Yes, I mean Sagas just has every move now, right? So
yeah.
Campfire did say that this was a Sagas team, so we'll see what she does with him later. But right now, this is the Karen and Jaeger game. This is the Karen and Jaeger special. We've taken control of the map, and we still have more Wardens to deploy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared for Campfire here. Losing that strike wasn't like the be-all end-all, but having Wardens that are not good at winning from behind can prove to be quite difficult here. This is why I usually like bringing bruisers into games, right? Like having no bruiser on your team is rough.
Right. I mean, Sagas is kind of a bruiser, but no, he's not.
No, it's not, because it doesn't have actual bruiser cards.
Yeah, you need the bruiser cards, yeah.
Yeah, you need the bruiser cards, right? Like, yes, he can technically fight at any range, but he needs the cards to begin with. And if your team doesn't have bruisers, then he's not a bruiser.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Sagas is probably a sniper in this comp.
Yeah, sniper. I mean, everyone's a sniper except Eligor.
Yeah.
I feel like this comp is very range focused,
Hmm.
and we'll see how that works out. You know, Unicall's been playing a pretty balanced team, I think. I think they have
Yeah.
one of every type, right? Except specialist. So
Indeed,
it's-
yeah. They have 2 assassins instead of a specialist.
Yeah. And so yeah, that alone just means that Unicall has a lot of options available to them. But it also means that once they start falling behind and once they end up using their resources, right? Like once Karen and Jaeger lose cards, like they basically do nothing for the rest of the game and become big liabilities. Because all it takes is for Karen and Jaeger to die, for Unicall to lose control of both of these points, and suddenly the tables will have turned.
Exactly. I mean, Karen and Jaeger are always a big target because of that when I play against them. But since they're not wounded at the moment, it looks like they're safe.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. We might be seeing a strike from Rokyo here, or are we just counting the assist
I mean,
range?
That's a grenade spot if I see one.
That's fair. That's
That
fair,
might be.
yeah. I mean, and this is kind of the thing, right? Like, if I was Unicall right now, I would not be attacking with Karen or Jaeger simply
Yeah.
because it exposes me to getting force grenade, right?
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I would be attacking with Rook. Now, honestly, right now, what I would want to do is probably use Rook or Kalistar just to attack Sagas. Sagas is kind of exposed here, and Rook is staring him down at the assist range. So Kalistar kind of has an advantage here.
Indeed, yeah. And also, Sagas might be a problem if he gets to attack.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sagas cannot use his ability on defense, so he's weaker on defense than he is on offense. But we're seeing a rally of Hikaru.
Interesting. Interesting.
You know what this tells
Yeah.
you? What does this move tell you, Amber?
I mean, they probably have the Seas Reach.
They have not only Seas Reach, but I bet they have their second copy of Aerial Assault.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah, I solved for me. I mean, I low-key discounted it because it was just already, but yeah, the second copy would be insane.
Yeah, there could be a second copy. But yeah, like at this range, like Hikaru is eating good. So I think this is a big threat coming in from Unicall. We will see what Campfire will do, but to Campfire's benefit, that was not a strike, which means that Campfire now has a chance to take tempo into her hands. Problem, I think, is that she can't rally, because I think Campfire is on maximum hand size.
Yeah. I mean,
so we either give up card value or we strike now when it's less than ideal.
she probably has to strike.
Yeah, I would probably strike in this situation too. The question is who? Who do you expect? Who would you strike with, right?
I mean, Ryupload might be a bit safer than the rest because he's already in Mountain points. So you're not risking any to give them any more tempo. Or maybe Eligor if you have Aegis.
I think the problem with striking with Rook is if Rook dies, Eligor languishes, right? Because the only reason Eligor is still alive right now is because Rook is assisting. It seems like we're striking with Eligor, which, to be fair, is a decent move. The problem, though, is... no, Sagas is on this point also, right? Sagas is on the center point. Okay. It doesn't look like it, thanks to the
I mean, he's a bit too far from... visually, but I think he's on it, yeah.
Sure, you might want to double check with the players just in case, if that was the intent. Yeah. Or was Sagas intended to be on mid, right?
He's not. He's barely not on mid.
Okay, so that was on purpose.
Yeah. Very interesting.
So
maybe she has a swap.
Maybe. Does this team have Mystic Mirror?
Yes.
No, it does.
No.
It has Sagas.
Sagas is here. All the swaps are here.
Yeah, okay, so we could see a Mystic Mirror play at some point. Maybe that was the reason why that happened. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. So that kind of telegraphs to me that there's Mystic Mirror. But right
Probably,
now,
Eligor.
Eligor has this is a really risky strike, I think. If
I agree,
Karen
I
and Yeager
agree.
are somehow able to find a way to push Eligor out of the space, it's a mortar.
It
But
might be,
Campfire
yeah.
has to know that. She wouldn't have gotten here. She wouldn't have gotten to the finals without smart play, right? So maybe this is a calculated risk on her end. Or, it's Eligor, right? He could always threaten Aegis. So
I just definitely solve the problem. Or maybe she plans on hitting anyway and getting someone else off the point. No, it's not possible. Because
no, I mean
the,
it
mid,
could
the,
be.
the midpoint is already Kalistar's land.
Oh, there's Kalistar,
Yeah. We cannot
So
see her
yes.
very well. Hold on, maybe I'll just
She's-
delete the mortar card because I mean
No,
that's
no,
an
it's okay, it's okay. What you can do is just change the angle on your tabletop simulator, right? You can
Oh
just-
yeah, right. But I mean I kind of like this this angle.
Okay, fine.
Sure.
But yeah, what do you call this? Yeah, the mortar cards are just there for people who don't know.
Yeah.
We're playing with standard rules already. It's fine.
Yeah. They do represent
Goodness
something
me.
in the real life game, but on TTS we already know the mortar rules.
Yeah, right. Let's change color back to spectator so we don't see the
Yep.
hands. I've purposely not been looking at the hands.
Same.
To
Haven't looked at it.
yeah. So the strike that's happening right now is very interesting to me because there is a real argument to be made to opt out for Karen and Yeager. Because depending on your hand,
Right. Yeah.
you
Look-
might not have anything, right? And it's not a lot of stuff to defend.
Yeah, but the thing with opting out is Karen wounded is a lot weaker of a warden.
Yeah, that's for sure. But we already have control of 2 other points, right? So we're
Yeah, maybe Karen was here for the early tempo and we let them die.
yeah. I mean, they did their job. Look, Amber. We got control of 2 points, forced our
Yep.
opponent's hand, wounded the warden, and then displaced them. Karen and
Yep.
Yeager can die now.
Yeah.
They've done everything they needed to do.
Uh,
We don't have to spend too many resources defending them.
yeah. Wardens is such a funny game. So you use the wardens like tools and then you shoot them in the head.
Yeah, you take them out back and you're like, you're done. I don't want
Yeah.
to play with you anymore. It's war. It's literally war, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have to think in long term and think in macro. Because if you spend too many resources just trying to protect a warden that's not actually contributing much to your game plan, like why? Right? It's just a waste of resources. Could have gone to all the other characters instead. Even if it's their specific special cards, right? The boosts on Karen
Yeah.
and Yeager are not bad.
Yeah, they're all
Sorry,
pretty
the
versatile.
artifact. They're playing too much
She-
to see.
Oh yeah, I mean they're kind of the same thing. No, it's not. But Karen Yeager, she has some of the most versatile boosts because she has, I think, a lot of speed bonus,
Yeah.
and then it's really easy to proc power bonus as well, which are
And,
both
just-
very generally good.
Yes. I mean, a lot of assassins tend to have generalist artifacts that manipulate speed and positioning.
Yeah.
So Karen and Yeager follow suit in that trend. Their one big weakness is really just that they're so vulnerable. Like, they essentially have 2 hurt boxes. And, of course, their cards are not amazing. Like, on defense, most of their cards will, like, fold.
Yeah.
That's probably why Unicall is having such a hard time right now. Is because
Probably, yeah.
there's not a lot that Karen and Yeager can do with an Eligor
Yeah.
bearing down on them.
And-
Especially if Eligor is, like, supported by Rook. This is a very tough spot for Karen and Yeager. Especially without friends nearby, too. Like, there's no assists coming
Yep.
to help. That's why I was saying it might just be best to opt out. Like, why waste the cards? Let Karen and Yeager eat it and hope that, there's nothing left on the opponent's side.
Yeah, it makes sense.
My goodness,
Oh,
what is this?
maybe
The
Rook
Rook
snipes?
measurement.
Yeah. I mean, the Rook
Yeah.
snipes is interesting.
Strafe Gunner on defense is some crazy work. I mean, it would hit, right? If we strafe properly enough.
Yeah, and also
Yeah,
maybe
right,
repos. Why not actually?
Yeah, I mean, it would work if you had it. The question is whether or not that would be strong enough to beat whatever Eligor's
Yeah.
playing with the tiebreakers on Eligor's side, right? Eligor right now has +2 power, and so would Rook. So a
Yeah.
Strafe Gunner with Jaeger assist would be 7 power. I mean, like, what? A bunch of Eligor's cards are basically 7 power
Yeah.
by default, so it's...
Ah,
Okay,
that's still
it is
genius.
Strafe Gunner. Oh my gosh! Alright, what artifact do we have? We have an artifact at all.
Okay, the artifact might make this spicy.
Yeah. Imagine if this was not that. It wasn't Strafe Gunner and was actually Force Grenade, and then we charge boots. No, it's just
Oh, that's a draw. Okay,
yeah, just
that's fair, that's fair.
cards, I think.
just
that
cycle,
makes
yeah.
sense. Yeah, Lob's not looking very useful.
Oh, let me zoom in on the artifact so everyone can see.
Yeah, there we go. Backpack is you get to draw a card, and if you hit, you draw bonus cards. So I think this all but confirms that this is Strafe Gunner. It's probably the only move that hits at this range.
Oh,
And
that's a
the
swap!
artifact here is Castle Boots!
Insane!
Oh! Crazy!
What?
move!
So
Oh, Chain Strike with Castle Boots. So we're gonna swap. Are we gonna swap with Rook? Dodge the Strafe Gunner.
the dodge
and then
actually.
hit the net. Oh,
Oh my god! Oh, Jagarify is off the points. Oh yeah.
Then we pull Jaeger off the point into a wall. Oh!
That's brutal.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Wounded Karen and Jaeger. And more than that, Rook doesn't even get to
Oh,
draw
yeah.
the extra
So-
cards.
Exactly, because they need to hit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's crazy.
Devastating. And it's still
What a good
Empire.
play.
What a play.
Oh
That
my
turns
God.
the game around.
Yeah. I think that shows off Campfire's playstyle and strengths pretty well, because she knew Strafe Gunner was slow, and this would prevent the draw. Like this is insane card knowledge.
Oh my gosh. But it's also just insane positioning, right? Like, even
Yeah.
if Rook wasn't the one who defended, you know, Chain Strike in this range was just really good anyway.
Also,
But by-
it did allow Chain Strike to just like pull Jaeger off point, which wasn't possible at first, which is
Yeah,
a lot
I mean, it's
even more
amazing.
tempo. Yeah, it's just so
And this
good.
is the beauty of like strong Warden players, right? Strong Warden players, they go into a situation understanding what they need to do, but there's so much upside to what they're playing. Like, I bet,
Yeah.
you know, my bottom dollar that Campfire didn't even go into that strike expecting a read of Strafe Gunner.
Yeah.
It's just that Campfire knew that, like, hey, if I have Castle Boots as an option, I can just wait to see who my opponent defends
Exactly,
with
yeah.
and respond
Yeah.
with Castle Boots. It's such a powerful play. Oh my goodness, we have a Wardens game, everyone.
Yeah. Win.
And
We were
the
so
beauty of
in.
Wardens Amber. I'm a shill, right?
Yeah.
This happens every game. Stuff like this
Yeah.
happens every game.
I mean, I can vouch for that. I have played 500, 200, I don't know how many 100 games I've played. And yeah, every
Oh my
single
gosh,
one.
you played 200 games of Wardens? Great.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's almost as much as me. And, you know, it's my job. Okay, I mean, look. Gosh, there's so much we can do now. Like, the shape of the match has changed entirely.
Yeah.
Right now, Karen and Jaeger are dead in the water. Like, a single kick would, like, absolutely destroy them.
Oh,
You know, like, a kick from Rook into the wall, into Eligor assist is all we need. And that's, like, 6 power at maximum speed. And so that alone will probably be good enough to just kill Karen and Jaeger. The real question is, does Campfire want to do that? Well,
Yeah.
Unicall has a lot of cards in their hand. So that alone, I think, means that the muster wouldn't be too strong if you gave it to Unicall. So I think we
Indeed,
just
yeah.
kill Karen. What would you do? I would kill Karen and Jaeger.
yeah, same. You have advantage, you're safe.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Look at this
Oh,
positioning.
face
of
up!
Star, by the way.
What the
Face up!
face up kick? Oh my god! Just because, like, Rukyuk just moved here from the Slave Gunner.
Oh, and now
Because I
line of sight of him.
oh, that's so good because I think Unicall wanted to set up his own kick, right? And so Campfire reacts to that. And I don't know if it was a kick, but for some reason he moves Rukyuk in his range of Marmelee. So they had to have a plan for that, right?
I mean, it was probably kick, right?
Yes, and now it's been countered by the yeah.
Kick would be really good because
Indeed.
right now Unicall controls the bottom left point. So if we kicked
Yeah.
normally off this point, we would have gotten mortar. But oh my gosh,
Oh, yeah.
face up kick.
Face up kick is so fun. I love face up Marmelee. That's the team I played in the tournament. I played the face up Marmelee composition with clean hide. And I mean, I don't
my
want
God.
to distract too much from what's happening
Face
here.
up
But
frenzy. Face up
Yeah.
frenzy. Face up kick sounds illegal.
I once
So,
hit.
sorry, how much power is
It's-
this kick?
It's
Amber, how much power?
at least 3 plus a bounce. I mean, how do you say?
hit.
I will hit, yeah. So it's 5 plus 4 from the Saga Assassin, so it's 9 power. Oh, Hikaru might do more. Might be able to play more over 9 power.
Okay, so this is really interesting because if Hikaru does a not martial band, black belt, or sees reach. Oh my gosh, we have another.
Oh, it's another
backpack
cycle
is
move.
so good.
Backpack
Oh my
against
God,
backpack.
double backpack.
Insane.
Oh my gosh, you gotta
Okay.
love cycling in this game. All right, let's see. Is it Seize Reach or is it Aerial Assault?
It's rich. So let me zoom on it.
Oh my gosh, here we go. We're gonna get a mortar.
Oh yes, that's a
The danger
mortar.
of doing something.
Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Seize Reach is really good.
Oh yeah.
Seize Reach might also win the strike.
No, it can't.
No, it's a tie.
9 power is impossible. to
Yeah,
beat.
My bad. Yeah, but it's a mortar. And this is the beauty. This is the beauty of Wardens, right? Sometimes you agree that you're just going to lose the strike, and you find a different avenue
Yeah.
to claw an advantage out of it, right? Sure, my rook's going to get damaged. Sure, my rook's going to get wounded and displaced off the point, but I'm going to make you pay for it, literally with your life.
Yeah. This is really so good for that.
Gosh, I mean, look, let's just say it. I'm going to say it right now. Hikaru's my goat. People don't put enough respect on his name. All right, people are like Hikaru worst Warden. No, Hikaru is my goat. Okay, yeah. So we're not. Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Wait,
in this
doesn't that
range
lose the
from
strike? Okay, no,
Sagas.
yeah, there you go.
It's 7 power, so it's impossible
Yeah,
for
so
a
we
cow
win
to
the tie,
win.
so it's fine. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. This way it guarantees at least Rukyuk's not on point.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna seize reach. I guess it doesn't matter where because we'll use the strike anyway. But we're gonna get
Yeah.
a mortar. That's what an excellent play from Unicall.
Yeah.
And this is also I think another skill in Wardens is not being shaken when your opponent completely bodies you, right? If Unicall had panicked
Yeah.
because of last turn's events, I don't think Unicall would have found this line of play. What a beautiful line of play.
Awesome. Oh, they might be a bit limited in their push because I still need L range to draw the cards, but still, Marmelee is at a point.
I mean, yeah, sure. You know what? If I had to choose between two cards or mortaring my opponent,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
choose mortaring.
I think they have both anyway. Like this is still L range, so they're
Yeah, that's that. I mean, look, Seize Reach hits L.
good. Seize
right?
Reach,
like
oh,
it's gonna
it's
hit.
broken. Yeah.
Yeah, Seize Reach is broken. That's like half. That's like half of the attacks in Wardens.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
mean-
with that, we push into the spikes for 7 power, 7/7, but Marmelee initiated, so
Yep.
it's a tie goes to Marmelee.
Exactly. So Rukyuk's wounded. Yeah, that's it. They did. Yeah.
Yes, but obviously we're gonna mortar. You know what would be crazy is if Unicall didn't mortar this moment. But they have to, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, are we gonna strike? I see cards being moved.
Yeah,
Nah, they're just probably rearranging their hand after the draw too, right?
yeah. I mean, I hope that they are.
I hope. Look, I won't, you know, again, these two players have reached this point in the tournament because they are skilled and
Yeah,
they
of
understand
course.
how the game works. If Unicall does not mortar here, I would say that it's for a very good reason. It's just not a reason
Right,
I
yeah.
can find now.
Yeah.
Gosh, what a game. This has been a very exciting game so far. Lots of twists and turns. Amber, who's your favorite to win here? Like, given the current position, who do you think? Who do you think's gonna win?
I mean, first off, it's always tough to tell this early in the game because there's a lot of comeback potential in Warden. You can get hit with an early mortar and still come back. I think the early mortar still tips the balance towards Unicall, but I mean, Campfire's the mortar did happen, so they did lose the.
There we go.
She did lose a point. So I think this tips the balance towards Unicall at the moment. But I mean, it looks like Campfire still has a good grasp on their tactics.
Yeah, and Campfire has more cards in hand, so
Yeah. I mean,
it's gonna be a real. What are you gonna do here? Oh my gosh, we're rallying Eligor. I mean, this makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know what I would have done?
You would have struck.
Guess what I would have done, Amber? Guess what I would have done?
I don't know. Would you have sniped their throne?
Strike to kill Karen and Jaeger, obviously.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What else are we doing?
Oh yeah, that makes sense because if you kill them, the mortar threat disappears.
Yeah. But it seems like we are going for a safer play, which is fair, right? Like, maybe, I don't know Campfire's hand. So maybe there wasn't enough Eligor attacks, maybe there wasn't enough Rokyuk attacks to make that work.
Yeah. Also, I think Campfire might think she's not in a position to be taking risks. I think it's important to stabilize when you get hit with a mortar like that.
Sure.
Especially
I
with
personally-
Unicall having a full hand of cards. You never know what can happen.
It's not full, it's only 7.
Okay.
But yeah, like, you know, I understand. But, you know, how do I explain this? So earlier on, when we attacked with Eligor, Karen and Jaeger did not defend, right? So that kind of tells me a little bit that Karen and Jaeger don't have gas. And so
Right.
I think I would have pressed my advantage. But again, I don't know her hand. So that I assume it's just like there's no good Eligor cards at that range to do anything.
No, but that's a good call that they didn't defend with Karen and Jaeger. I hadn't noticed what's with that. Sorry, what you were saying?
No, I'm just starting to notice that Kalistar has literal, like, free line of sight to the throne. And I haven't seen a single Kalistar Flare Bolt played. So I'm expecting Flare Bolt to get played at some point. But it's this might have contributed to that move. Because by moving Rook here, Rook is now covering Kalistar. Where I think prior he was less covering Kalistar, right?
He had worse line of sight before.
Yeah. Now it's better. So if Kalistar tries to get out of Rook's line of sight, she's gonna fall into Sagas' line of sight. So I think that was like a dual purpose move, right? Get Eligor in to defend, and then also have. There you go. Okay, yeah. I think Unicall has identified that threat and is activating Banebeer here.
They're coming in as a
If you were
bodyguard.
Campfire, what would you do in this situation, Amber?
Sorry, what did you say?
If you were Campfire here, what would you do in this situation?
Strike. I don't know. I don't know where.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think there's maybe a Saga strike you could make. I'm not sure.
Gosh, it's so hard though. There's like 4 Wardens around him.
Yeah, but Saga's so strong.
Yeah, but like, can you really beat like a Hikaru bearing down at you with support assist from Rook?
Oh yeah,
and
yeah, sure,
Banebear is here.
sure. Maybe at this point it's time to kill Karin and Jaeger.
I think we need to kill Karen and
Right.
Jaeger just to give us more breathing room, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
Right now, Rookyuk's not in a good place either. Rookyuk's surrounded by 4 ward.
Or maybe like Rook does a crazy counter move and like kicks Banver out of point. I don't
Oh my
know.
gosh.
If imagination
I
is
think this
open,
is-
I
I mean, look, sometimes you gotta dream big, Amber. Alright?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta dream big. You know, one thing I've come to realize is that this is the advantage of first player, right? Right now, Unicall has all Wardens activated, but Calistar for Campfire is still at base. Chilling.
indeed. Though Kalistar can still
that's
snipe.
Yes. Yeah. Calistar can easily flare, right? Like, right now, Calistar flare could just kill Karen and Jaeger, like, full stop, right? It's not like they'll be able to... Nobody on the enemy team will be able to counter Calistar flare. Not even the other Calistar's flare, right? Because Calistar could just flare into behind the wall to block LOS.
Yeah. Also it would still be more power because like Karen and Jaeger is surrounded, so. And but who knows if she has it? Like the play she needs
that's
to
always the
take
question.
it really depends on her cards, I think. What play she needs to make.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why I like doing these kinds of commentaries without knowing their hands, because it gives us a lot of talk about.
Yeah, I agree.
speculation, right?
I agree, that's more fun.
Yeah. Gosh, there's so many moves
Also,
here.
I do want to point out that Campfire has all the castle boots in the game.
That's true.
So she has 5 in total. She has only used it once, and so this makes her role positioning really hard to read, because at any point, like, I don't know, Marmele could swap with Ryupload, and now Ryupload is in an insane spot. So like pretty much anything could happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining like, okay, we're striking with who? Sagas, I assume. Or
Let
Scroll?
me ask. Maybe give them a minute, because maybe it's not decided yet.
Right. Well, it seems like the
I
strike
don't
is
know.
proceeding
Okay.
with striking.
Should I have said
Striking.
womb? Who's studying womb? Or
I don't
who's
care.
studying
Like
womb?
English is,
Yeah.
English is a weird language sometimes. Everybody understands what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this is Sagas because they're measuring towards Sagas.
Yeah, probably.
So-
But I still wonder who was the target.
Yeah, I
Because
assume
this
target's
changes
Cal.
a lot of stuff.
Based on what they're measuring, I assume the target's Calistar.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe to preventively remove her from being able to snipe.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen a kick played on Campfire's end yet. Sorry,
Indeed.
we've only seen one kick played on Campfire's end. So this could just be kick.
Maybe, but are they in S range? Oh yeah, they are.
I think they measured S. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Oh, Bevian defending. Okay.
Okay, it seems like Bane was defending.
Let me,
Yeah, I mean, I would defend here. Both players have a ton of cards. So,
yeah, definitely. You have to try.
And that's what I really love about the hand size rule in Wardens also, is that it kind of forces you to strike because you're not going to find other options without using your cards. And the only way to use cards is to strike. Oh my gosh. Or is it Sagas attacks Banebeer?
Oh, Sagas attacks
It's
Bane.
Sagas
Yeah.
attacks Banebeer.
Oh, okay, this changes
Alright.
stuff. Oh, maybe
This
she
is
wants to swap. Maybe
Ooh.
she's playing the swap we're talking about.
This might be Mystic Mirror then, right?
Yeah, this one. Mystic Mirror lets them swap after.
Yeah. So if Sagas plays Sagas also activated his UA, so I assume this is any possible card under the sun. So it's basically impossible to read what this could be.
Yeah. It might even be a Kalistar change target and and snipe a Jaeger from out of nowhere.
Oh my
Like
god.
imagine that would be 7 power. So not.
Would it reach? Does it reach though?
Yeah, I think it does. L range definitely does from here. I don't want to measure to not
Yeah.
to not spoil anything. So I think I can even see my cursor. So
I mean, yeah, it does look like it's in L range, right? Because the control points, the diameter is a little bit over 6 inches. A little bit
M
over
range.
6. Yeah.
oh, you were talking about the radius.
Radius,
The
not
radius
diameter,
is 6
yeah.
inches. So the diameter is a bit over 12.
Well. Yes.
Also,
the
Karin's
heck?
defending. Oh, with a swap! Hell yes!
Oh,
Second Castle Boots! The best artifact in the game. Here we go.
Gosh. I love Castle Boots, but you're wrong, Amber. The best artifact is Martial Band. Oh,
Sure.
Okay, well, this is fine, right? This is the benefit of being the attacker. You get to see your opponent's artifact. Then you get to respond. So
Yeah.
I wonder what Campfire would respond with right now.
I think, by the way, the play might be to swap Karin, because if Karin and Jaeger play that fast, swapping with Boundier might allow him to dodge.
This might just be a dodge. That's
So
also fair.
a fast dodge would be a good play, because otherwise, or maybe it's like a slow normal. Do they have this? Because swapping with Kalistar would allow them to hit anything in S range, but
Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much because of their team composition. Oh, it might be a kick.
Oh,
It might be a swap with Kalistar. It was a fast. Okay. Oh, it's a Red
okay,
Moon
Shattering
Rage.
Staff into Red Moon Rage. Okay. So we're fast.
Interesting. So Campfire is faster, and
Yeah. Sorry, what's the artifact that we played? I think it's Courage.
it's a +3 power. Eagle badge.
Yeah, it's Eagle Badge.
Yeah.
Yeah, +3 power, but fragile. Doesn't matter since we're going faster. So Shattering Strike hits. We get to push, right? And then we get to and it puts Sagas on point.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's why she was playing out of points.
Yeah, because we want to get onto point.
So
during
she can.
the strike.
Yeah, it's even better. Yeah. Oh, Rukyuk might be an assist indeed. So the power will matter a lot.
Yeah. So what's our
Okay.
current power of each character right now?
So I think Shattering Staff on the most amount of power you might be. It's 5 baseline with Eagle Badge, plus Rukyuk, plus Wall Strike. So it's 5 plus 4, it's
but
9 power.
If we do wall, we won't be able to get Sagas on point, right? Because if you bump
Indeed.
Banebear into the wall, we won't have space
Yeah.
for Sagas.
So
Which
I
is
think
fine.
I think that's what Campfire is thinking about, because the Karin swap will do like the effect of Red Moon Range doesn't matter. Jaeger is too far, so it's 3 power plus whatever assist you get. And so if you get
Campfire
Rukyuk,
and Rook.
okay, so here
7 power against 5.
if
7
Campfire,
against 9, right?
indeed, except that if Sagas gets in there, he gets hit with all the assists, with a lot more assists, right? So then Karin and Jaeger wins the strike, but I think she's still choosing to do that
7 power.
because now there's a Kalistar assist, which might even be stronger with
But
with,
then
with the
but
delay.
if we teleport to where Banebear used to be,
Exactly, yeah.
Rook doesn't assist anymore at that point, right?
No,
Like,
Rukyuk does. Rukyuk does. That was they were measuring that. Rukyuk does have M range on Byron spot.
That's for you.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like Campfire might have chosen to not teleport.
Not?
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
because like so now Unicall is choosing the swap, because like pushing Barrier off the point is still great tempo, because now Banvir is off of Rukuk's back, and Banvir might be wounded.
Now,
Yeah.
and if now they want to hit, they have to swap with Kalistar, which is way worse than swapping with Vander, right?
Indeed.
Now you don't get the assist.
Yeah. And
Can you double check if the teleport on Shattering Staff is mandatory? I don't think it is.
it's not mandatory. It's a choice.
Okay, great. Sorry, you were saying?
So I was saying I think Campfire's made a good play because this guarantees a wound. Oh yeah, and they're swapping Kalistar on Karin. So this guarantees a wound, and that's a really good tempo to just push Banvir.
Right.
And Karin is now pretty unsafe, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's not just relatively unsafe. I think Karin will die.
Yeah.
Next strike. Yeah. I mean, Unicall has given up a lot of Warden health to get those mortars in and get the positioning in. I mean, this is the weakness of deploying your Wardens this fast. All of them become targets, right?
Yep. And so maybe Campfire is trying to set up a kill chain of sorts, like not killing the Warden too early, as to not give Unicall the opportunity to muster. And now Unicall has to climb back some tempo because like his Wardens are now wounded and displaced.
Yep.
So like I think Campfire's looking really good after the strike. Like this didn't change a lot of. I mean,
the game's basically turned on its head again. Like,
that's insane. Like, even though Campfire is 1 point behind, she might not lose any more point for the whole game.
I mean, let's be real, right? All it takes is 3 strikes, and 3 of Unicall's Wardens will die.
Yep.
You know, and
that's much worse.
Like,
much worse than just losing a shield.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we have Rook striking.
Against the other Rook.
Rook on Rook violence.
Interesting.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so oh no, it's super
interesting. The grenade might be insane. I think the grenade only hits Kalistar, Jaeger, and maybe Karin. I think Banvir's too far. But still.
I mean, look, all we need the grenade to do is push other Rook off the point or kill that other Rook, right? So.
Right. Oh yeah, Rook is wounded. Yeah, just killing him is insane.
Just killing him is good enough.
I
think does Magnum hit from this range?
It does. It does. Yeah, it does.
Okay, so yeah, Magnum is also a possibility. Both of these attacks are. It's Rook. Right? Of course it hits. What am I talking about? He's at ML range. Of course he hits.
And I think that's a great attack. It's pretty hard to defend against. Like Sagas might have a defense, but
it's Sagas. Sagas can activate ability on defense.
Yeah, he might, but that's still gonna be a struggle, and that's gonna be a struggle to just prevent Ryupload from at least being removed from the point. So. No matter what, I think it's a great play from by Unicall.
Yeah, no, I think this is a great strike, like amazing strike.
Like we don't need to know what card they played. It's good no matter what.
Yeah, of course. I mean that's how you actually play Wardens.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It doesn't need to be any exact card. It just needs. It needs to be good. Okay, Rook defends himself. Whoa!
And heals. Oh. Okay, that's very risky because now Medkit makes him fragile. So
right. So now if Unicall's faster, and usually Unicall will be because of the attacker's tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Rook won't even get to do his attack. This is very risky. Is this a call-out move? Does this mean that Campfire is expecting this to be?
I mean, she's at least expecting it to be a force grenade. It's not possible otherwise because she wouldn't have played this against the fasts. So maybe she's trying to call them out and force them to play an artifact. Okay.
Oh my gosh, we have an artifact. What's the artifact?
It's a spellbreaker, so it will cancel the heal.
Yeah, okay, we can't
Which
go
might-
for the artifacts.
It
Magnum.
okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the Magnum beats! I think the Magnum beats.
Magnum does beat the grenade because Magnum will push Rookers away. Insane! That was such a hard call out though. Because had Rookuk played the Magnum bust, she would have been the Rookuk would have been end on Campfire Campfire's part. So that was such a hard call out. And
Yeah, I mean,
that's huge.
Really good.
Like
And even if it wasn't a hard call out, right? Like, let's
Yeah.
be real. If you know,
if it wasn't, Rookuk would have just been dead and it would have been kind of fine.
yeah, and Rook,
So, yeah.
Rook dies, and that's the first Warden death of the game. I mean, let's be real, right? Like, I don't think it was a hard call out. I think Campfire was just
Right.
saying, hey, you know, if Rook doesn't work out, like if I just let Rook die right now, these
Yeah.
cards will be useless anyway. So she just decided to throw Magnum and see what would happen, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Because if Rook had lost that strike, he'd be dead, and then Magnum would be doing nothing. So might as well use it, and it pays off. Oh my gosh!
And
Unicall.
what a payoff! What a payoff! I think Unicall is in a very bad spot now.
Yeah.
He has less cards, less Wardens. He might be forced to just muster, depending on his hand. Yeah.
Sorry, I think Rook's gonna muster, and I think Rook is gonna spawn on the bottom. What do
Oh,
you?
yes,
What do
makes
you?
sense.
What do you? Oh my gosh, I forgot.
It's
not
Campfire
even his turn,
turns.
it's Campfire's
Oh,
turn.
that's even
Yeah,
more
so bad.
crazy.
That was so bad. I forgot that wasn't even.
Okay.
Strike. It was just-
So now Marmalez is in range from the throne for an eventual snipe.
Yeah, now we're definitely in Mystic Ballista on your base territory.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you know, Hikaru's there, so he's defending at least. But yeah, we're gonna have to muster
Still.
Rook, right? We need the
Still,
cards.
yeah.
We need Rook to be back.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. Oh, he's mustering on the top. Interesting. No, I think
On
it
the
makes
top,
sense.
Interesting.
This
to
way-
defend against the Marm's Mystic Ballista.
And the Sagas as well, because I think Campfire might be planning on snowballing with Sagas.
Yeah, I mean, Sagas has done a lot of work. That Shattering Staff
Yeah.
really opened up this position so that Rook could defend himself and somehow win for some reason. Crazy move. There have been at least 3 crazy moves this game.
I mean, I think no strikes have not been not been crazy here. Like all of them, all of them were insane.
I mean, look, when 2 good players of Wardens get into a duel with each other and they strike properly, it's just, it's crazy town, right? Like, you'll
Yeah.
see some stuff you've never seen before. Have you ever seen, like, freaking chain strike castle boots? Like, what the heck was
Yeah. I don't think I have.
that? And in 200 games played, huh?
Yeah. No, I'm discovering a new combo every time. It's
I mean, it's
there's too
the game
much.
that keeps on giving.
Even if we play the same Wardens, like we're not gonna play them in the same way. So you're gonna see combos that I don't see, and the opposite is true, of course. So like I think what's so cool is that means everyone has somebody has some things to. Sorry, I think everyone has something to teach us by playing Wardens.
That makes sense.
Right? So every good
I like
player
that.
will play very differently, and they will show us something new about the game. And that's why I love playing against Ryukugin. By the way, they did lose the tournament, but in my head they were favorite for winning because the way they play is very, very unique. They play extremely aggressively on the throne, and they're the only one doing this. They will just randomly snap the hand and like rally a random Ryukyu in this range of the throne, and this will win them the game. Their playstyle is just that insane, and there's only 2 people I've seen play that way. It's Ryukugin and yourself, Marco. Like you there are only 2, and even so, Ryukugin plays even more aggressive than you, and it just works.
I mean, if you position well, it's really good. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm as aggressive as Ryogokin when it comes to stuff like that. I tend to play a more, I guess, like, I play an aggressive game, but I play a more measured aggressive game, right? Like, I strike when it's a little bit risky, but if my upside is really high, I usually take it, even if there's like a 20-30% chance I could lose or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not that I ever consider my strikes. Oh!
We're seeing a Jaeger teleport. Interesting. So no muster from REUPLOAD.
Yeah, very interesting.
Oh, that's a cool play because, and that's a double rally
Yeah, it's
with
a double
Banvir. What a good tempo! I didn't see this move coming. What a
I didn't
cool
even see
play!
this move as a possibility. Yeah, this tells me that they have really good cards in here. Like even those cards are quality.
They probably have like the Banvir fast maybe that crushes, for example. Stuff like
they
that.
Probably do, right?
They most likely like. I think we're gonna see some Banvir plays.
Yeah, Banvir is about to like kill some people, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be right back. I have to pee. See you in 5 minutes.
Yeah. So, gosh, we have Eligor right here on the bottom left. We have Kalistar also there. We have Banvir, Rook, Karen, and Sagas all in the center. And then we have Hikaru, Jaeger versus Marmalade at top. Very interesting matchups. And this move from Unicall is very good. Gosh. Sometimes you forget that Karen can just recall Jaeger from anywhere on the map. What a tempo move. But also a dangerous one. Sagas has a lot of cards in his hand right now. In the hand of his team. So Sagas could easily kill Karen and Jaeger right here and invalidate that entire move. But Unicall is a good player, so I assume Unicall did this with the understanding that their Banevir could defend really well. So, like Amber said, we could have the Banevir fast. We could also have the... I mean, like any Banevir move really would be really strong here. What would I want to see happen? Okay, it seems like we're seeing a rally. Oh my gosh, is Sagas going from the throne? Okay, no. Oh! I think Campfire is gonna walk one of her Wardens to the enemy throne. That's kind of what it looks like. And this makes a lot of sense to me. Unicall has deployed all of their Wardens up front. And so leaving the throne very much exposed. And again, Sagas on offense can use any Warden's card. If we move to where Sagas was pointing there, we would be in, I think, M or L. At least M, I think. At least we would be in M of the throne. And this team that Campfire has a lot of M ranged attacks. Like, I'm pretty sure every Warden hits M in Campfire's team. So that would turn Sagas, who's healthy, by the way, into a real threat. So that's a real possibility. Of course, Unicall very smartly was able to hold on to the option to muster. So if Campfire does aggress on the throne, we can have Rokyuk muster in, draw us back some cards, and protect. So both of these players have played this game really well. Even if they wouldn't have played it the way Amber and I would have played it, their own playstyles shine through. And I think that's one of the beauties of Wardens, is that there's no strict optimal play at any given moment. All you can do is make best... Oh my gosh, we're activating Kalistar. Okay.
Interesting.
This is scary. Did you see the measurements that were happening?
Yeah, I was able to hear you, and I was very interested in seeing the throne dive. But yeah, I think that's part of Campfire's playstyle with thing. Like she does play really safe, and she tries to stabilize, right? That's
you
what
that, but
I think.
Campfire has been pretty aggressive. like.
Oh
taken
yeah, you're
lots of
right.
kills.
You're right. But I mean, when she had the opportunity to stabilize, she did.
Yes, yes. I think that's just the factor of her team, right? Like her team can't really claw back by being aggressive. She has to like get everybody into position first, then attack.
Yeah,
right?
that makes sense. Yeah.
And we were talking about this earlier. This is like the one weakness of the team, right? Is that you can't come back proactively. You have to come back defensively and slowly.
Yeah.
Which could be a real detriment if the opponent has a lot of ways to punish that. Unicall actually has been, playing pretty aggressively, but every single time Campfire's had the defense. So I think Campfire was able to come back because of that wonderful defensive play, and it's been pretty good. Yeah, but are we mustering? That's the real question, because it looked like Unicall was about to muster, but I haven't seen the muster happen.
It might still be too early in Unicall's mind to muster.
Yeah, that's fair. Unicall does have Karen and Jaeger, so even with one Warden down,
Yeah.
they still have 5 Wardens on the board.
I mean, it doesn't
Go,
look like
Karen and Jaeger.
yeah, it doesn't look like they've lost anyone.
Karen and Jaeger. I'm surprised that Karen and Jaeger is still alive, by the way. Like, I would expect them to have died already. So that's very funny to me. We're seeing measurements that are really crazy to me.
Yeah.
Karen measuring to Hikaru, what's going on? Sorry, Kalistar measuring to Hikaru. Oh my goodness. One thing I find very interesting is that Campfire chose the sniper long range set, but didn't set up a sniper in the center. I guess that's just Karen and Jaeger for you, right?
Yeah.
Like the point pressure was too much.
Yeah, she just couldn't.
So Karen and Jaeger,
She might be keeping it for the end game though.
yeah, that's fair.
Especially since Sagas does make that playstyle a lot more versatile, right? She might lose 1 or 2
Right.
snipers early game and still have a snipe play
Because
at the
I
end,
just have
right?
my team is just 4 snipers.
Yes.
Okay, we have a Baneveer strike happening, and it seems like Baneveer is striking into Rook.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Rook's are in a good
But
spot
that's dangerous, right?
now.
There's like 2 other Wardens there. So Baneveer is, there's going to be 2 assists on Baneveer. So that's plus 4 power on Campfire's side, if Campfire defends.
That's true, but like all of Banver's cards are like 10 powers. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's kind of Banver's able to do this kind of attacks, I think.
Yeah, that's a tank for you, right?
Yeah, I think he can, right?
Yeah, I mean...
It might not be the
especially if you
safest
hate-
play, but
Yeah. I mean, like we said, right? Unicall is a little bit behind, so you kind of have to take some risks. The same way
That's
Campfire
also
had to take
true,
some
yeah.
risks earlier.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because like,
And
for example, like Banver's fast would like be you would push into Kalistar, so that would be 2 + 2. That would be 6 power. So still, that does require some investment on Campfire's part to beat, and that's like Banver's weakest move in terms of power in this particular situation.
Right. Are we going to
Also,
see an artifact coming from Campfire?
Yeah,
Because
which
again,
would-
Baneveer gets bonus power.
would activate the bonus power from Banver.
Yeah. Baneveer really hates it when you use artifacts. So,
Yeah.
that alone makes him striking scary. Okay. We've elected to give him
Interesting.
the power. What was the...
So that's the cycle artifact,
Fortune bag.
which is very interesting to play this against. What did she
Draw
do?
1, then...
Wait, did she replace another card on top of another?
No. I understand now. Campfire has decided to do something else.
Oh, so she
Like
did draw and
Campfire.
cancel.
Yeah, she was like, oh, I don't want to do this move anymore.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
fine.
That's fair. And that's why she shuffled back, because she saw what she drew. So she shuffled her deck to be fair. Yeah, no, that
Yeah, I assume.
that makes
I
sense.
assume.
I think she had forgotten that would activate Boundaries, yeah. Because I was like, oh, that's interesting to just play the dump cycle artifacts on Boundaries specifically.
Right. I mean, it's okay. Look, let's be real. That is also a possibility because this could just be visions. Like Campfire could just be defending with visions, right?
Yeah.
Like, so that wasn't necessarily a wrong move. Like Campfire could have just said, "I'm losing the strike end."
That might be telling us she plans on not losing.
Yeah, information has been given away, but that's the price you pay for making a misplay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question is, what is
Maybe she's just kicking Boundaries. That would do a ton of damage. But by the way,
Sure.
Boundaries might be kicking as well, so
it's Kick City over here.
yeah. I mean, kick's
The real
always a
question
possibility
is-
if Hope counter.
I mean, how many kicks have we seen? We've only seen one kick, right?
Yeah, correct. I think.
Oh my gosh.
I think
You
I've
know
seen.
your Wardens build when you start card counting.
Yeah. I mean, at
Okay,
this
it
point,
seems
like,
uh,
it's really hard to know
sorry.
how this will go. I think cards that have
someone
been
will
played
die.
might matter. Yeah, someone will die.
I think someone will die.
Yeah, at this point, it cannot be avoided.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's no recovery on the opponent team, right?
Yeah, there's no heal
No.
in this team.
Yeah. So someone will die this strike. The question is just who. It seems like Unicall is taking this into consideration a lot because, this could make or break the game. I think like this strike will either be the beginning of Unicall's comeback, or basically make Unicall's mountain much higher than it was earlier.
Yeah.
Because once Banevir falls and Banevir is wounded, if Banevir dies, Karen and Jaeger are sitting ducks around three other Wardens, and it's joke.
And
So-
it will be Campfire's turn. So she
Yes.
might finally pull the plug on Karen and Jaeger. And with
take off that life support. It
Yeah.
that line. Oh my god.
And if that happens, like, I mean, I was talking earlier about like how Campfire took her time to. Oh, an artifact has been played.
What's the artifact?
That's an insane one.
Evasive Scar.
That might be a dodge. Okay. Yeah, that's what a
That's
fast.
really good.
That dodge is a kick.
Uh,
Nice. Oh, nice. Overpower will be able to strafe away. Oh my god! Insane! Oh,
Insane.
what a good play! What a good play! So yeah, they're just dodging, and of course there's a positioning.
Yeah, there's the positioning. Okay, and now we're
Yeah.
away from the kick.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What a good play! What a good
What an
play!
amazing play!
Oh yeah, it looks like they're trying
we're
to.
just moving a little bit.
Yeah, because I think they want to stay in S range from Kalistar because Bavia has a lot of good S range moves.
Okay, so Sagas was the one defending, not Kalstar.
Yeah, Sagas was defending, so. And yeah, Roku gets push bust.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
He's gonna die.
Rook's dead.
Yes, but the power! We shall count the power.
Kalstar assist. Okay, count
So,
the power.
yeah.
How much damage is that?
That's 6. That's 6, because that's 2 plus 2 from the wall and 2 from Kalistar's. And that would be one more if Unicall would discard a random card. But I mean, I think that's not the play.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At that
but-
point, we're doing BM.
So if you have this and you have the strafe artifact in hand, I think indeed that was a safe attack. Like, because you know you can dodge in fast timing, and you have that much power. I think there's pretty much nothing that can beat you. I mean, there's always something that can beat you, but
Yeah, of course.
What a
but it's
complaint.
Banevir, right? Like that, the
Yeah.
combo your opponent would need to dodge that and,
Yeah.
beat you is some combo that requires two very, very specific cards.
Yeah.
Right?
specific
that's
cards that
kinda the thing about
do
Wardens.
exist, but yeah.
I mean, it
Like
probably-
you can plan around like you cannot really plan around like Eligor's artifact because he does have the wind ties on defense. So this plus kick would have beaten it, but I think that's the
Yeah, I
only
mean,
option in the whole
literally
game.
anything plus shades.
So-
No, anything plus shades.
Oh yeah,
Anything plus
shades works as well. Yeah, but yeah, but I mean at this point, do shades does it beat because like anything plus shades still allows Benvir to strike, and Benvir would have struck for 8 power at this point. So you also
you
need
just
more than
push
8 power. Or
So
the
you
push,
just
yeah.
need a push. You just need a
Yeah.
push, right? You
Indeed.
just need anything that pushes, and then you could put them behind a wall and then block his LOS.
Sure,
That's
sure,
the beauty
sure.
of Wardens, right? There's like
But like
3 different things that could have been done,
indeed.
but how could Campfire have predicted that that wouldn't happen, right? That's
Indeed,
that's the
indeed,
benefit of being
Yeah.
the initiator, is that you get to watch your opponent's artifact and response.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh! So we're striking. I think we're gonna.
Who's
we're gonna
starting
try
off?
to kill. I think Sagas is striking carrot.
I'll still last. I think it's Sagas on Karin. Yeah, look like it.
Yeah, I think it's Sagas. Yeah. Okay, they're pointing. Unicall's like, oh no. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this
Yeah.
before, right? Unicall has not been defending with Karen and Jaeger at all.
Yeah, and at this point, because of the previous strike, like Benvir had to retreat from Sagas. So now Benvir
Right,
is
so no
in a
assist.
much worse position to defend.
Assuming he even has any cards left, right, for Banebeard.
Yeah,
Because
true.
it's like, we just used the crush fast. Crushing Blow? Is that the name of the fast Banebeard?
It's overpower.
It was Overpower, okay, yeah. So, yeah, Overpower has already been used.
Overpower.
So, maybe that was like the only Banebeard attack we had. So even
Maybe, yeah.
like,
I
four
think
cards is not a lot.
all of the normals hit though, because this team does have a bunch of M range normals, like
Yeah, that's
Hikaru
true.
hits.
And X-range
So
normals effectively.
and Hikaru might just have a defense, right? Hikaru's in M range. That's the danger zone.
Reach. What's
So
more? Every
another Seas Reach, another. I mean, like Unicall only has 4 cards, but the way they've played has shown us how strong they feel they are, right? So they might still have something.
I mean, it's, Baneveer and Karen and Jaeger have gotten a lot of praise in this game.
And yeah,
But let me shout out my boy Hikaru here. Hikaru standing here has literally locked down this entire side of the board by himself. My god.
yeah. And
Oh goodness me.
opting out might be the play here, by the way. I don't think they're considering
just
it.
letting them die?
But if you let them opt out and then muster them immediately, you don't lose that much tempo. Pretty much none at all. No, a little bit still. You still have
question
to
is, would
rally
you
them back,
muster
but
The question is, would you muster them? I would muster Rook.
no, you would muster Rukyuk because Rukyuk you just win back the tempo because Rukyuk mustering around here, you just get Rukyuk in range for his skills. So
No, yeah, absolutely. That makes sense.
and at this point, like the control points are under control, so you can let them die and just
Yeah,
muster.
that's true. They finally got
Because
back up.
like the lack of cards might be an issue if they fight. Like they might win the fight.
Sugarcoat and Amber, it is an issue. It's definitely an issue.
Yeah, no, I
If I was in
mean,
the spot, I'd be sweating.
yeah, yeah, I would.
Not
I
really
would.
nice. There's no sugarcoating
Yeah.
this. So this is also a thing
But
about warden
it-
strategy, right? Sometimes it's a question of like, should you just let the warden die? Because
Yeah.
defending every single person every single time is not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, that was now they're thinking about mustering. Okay.
Yeah.
So I see we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. So are we just gonna let them die? That's a real possibility right now. Oh,
'cause-
I'm seeing the hands
Yeah.
approach the deck.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're thinking with portals.
You mean they're thinking with castle boots? That's beautiful. Regardless of who wins, by the way, Amber, this has been such a fun game of Wardens. It's been so fun to watch.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And what I really love about it. Sorry, you go.
No, I was just saying that's what I was hoping with the tournament, was to like bring out some good high-level Wardens, because this is such a treat to watch and to play. And
You know, when I play Wardens and at a relatively high level, I have a lot of fun. But I think this is the first time that I'm seeing like some really, really high level play as a spectator, and it's actually amazing. Like not knowing any of the strikes, like because when I play, I know my attack, so it's not that much of a surprise when it happens. So when I see interactions play out like this, it's so interesting.
yeah, I agree. I think it makes it even more hype.
Yeah, I mean, it's hype as heck, man. Oh, gosh.
It looks
All
like Flarebolt might be coming from Kalistar.
Ooh, that's also a possibility, yeah.
But like as we've said, like just defending, even if you win at this point, you have a big card issue. But I mean, Unicall might be thinking like just dump the card away and hope to muster next turn. No, they're opting out.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
They're opting out. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
The
Oh,
obvious backpack punish. Yeah.
Backpack punch.
The backpack
I
punch,
love
and that was the option select.
It's my favorite move, sudden reflection. Now we get to option select what we'll do after knowing everything.
Maybe there's an advantage coming.
Oh my gosh, chain strike! No, we've already used 2 chain strikes.
Oh no, okay.
So
That's just a Templar's attribution. Yeah. That makes sense to be using it like so, because like Illigar's in a pretty bad spot to use it, and that's a tough move to make use of otherwise. So I think that's smart to just dump it.
Yeah, to just dump it, and we've cleared our hand, and that kills Karen and Jaeger.
Good play. Also, I just realized like attacking with the option select with Templar's Retribution in hand is very cool, because you now have a mid-speed Templar's Retribution that gets +4 power if the opponent defends. That's a really cool play, and you can option select something else. Oh, what a cool team she has crafted. She has crafted such a cool team.
Yeah, that's really cool. Gosh, some of these combos, and the awesome part about this is that 99% of the time those kinds of combos weren't even like explicitly. Like, we didn't make the team to do that combo. It just so happens the team does it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or we must
like,
we
Hook makes a lot of sense, because now with this amount of card, it's very likely that Hook has a threat against Marmelee or Sagas.
I'm assuming we have Magnum now. We haven't seen Magnum all game, and
indeed, yeah. I mean, Magnum or the grenade.
Rokyuk is still wounded, so they might forget.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay, great.
They did not forget. I think that they've healed him as he died, so.
Okay.
They didn't have to flip the card.
Oh.
What a close games though, because like with Unicall making that choice, I think they're back in the game. So
I mean, absolutely.
So what's gonna happen now? It's 2 against 2.
Yeah.
Like I think it's even. Now. No, it's even. I think maybe with an advantage for Campfire, because now Campfire can act, of course. Campfire might wanna kill Banvier. Like that would be a good tempo play.
I think it's slightly to Campfire's favor, simply because in the middle we have a 2v1, right?
Right, with a wounded Warden.
Yeah. Are all of Campfire's Wardens unwounded?
Yes. None of them are wounded.
Jeez.
See?
Okay, yeah, that's a rough position to be in. I would not want to be Amber right now.
So Campfire might be in a good spot, yeah, especially since it's her turn. But
yeah,
I mean,
and we have full grip, semi-full grip of 7. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and I'll point out that Campfire hasn't played any of her snipes, so she hasn't played Mystic Ballista and Flarebolt, and she did play one of Ryuplok snipes. So she might be coming in strong with the endgame.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, but Rook's dead, so... Oh, but we have Sagas!
No, we have Sagas. We have Sagas. It doesn't matter. That's why Sagas
my
exists.
God, the Sagas.
Yeah.
Okay. This team's very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I mean, I think killing Sagas might be the way you counter it, but like Campfire has played it, so Sagas was very hard to justify killing. He's not on a control point. He can still come back even if you do kill him early, and she has defended him very well. So like,
Yeah, I mean, he's been
Unicall hasn't even attempted to kill him, and I think that shows to Campfire's great positioning.
Yeah, that's for sure. You know, honestly, I think right now the real answer is to kill Eligor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, if you're Unicall, I would kill Eligor. Because, all of Campfire's Wardens are on the upper half of the map. And if we kill Eligor, the entire bottom half of the map is completely undefended. That
Indeed.
really opens up the throne.
That opens, the throne snipe, exactly.
Okay, this is a really interesting. So I assume it's Kalistar's.
Yeah, it's Kalistar, yeah. Oh,
Kalistar strikes Hikaru?
No, I think he's just looking at he's just measuring because Kalistar does have the change the ability to change target.
Yeah, Spellbolt.
Spellbolt that hits at L range and it can change targets, so it's important to know that Hikaru might be hit as well. And
okay, that's fair.
Maybe they're just looking at the counter attack though.
Yeah,
because,
that's fair. I mean, look, Hikaru can also hit, right? Like, if aerial assault sees reach. So,
yeah.
I guess distance matters.
I mean, it makes sense to strike against Bienveilleur, but it's not that free to win. Because, like, indeed, Hikaru can defend. And also, Bienveilleur might be able to defend himself, right? Unless it's a kick.
Right.
Bienveilleur might just snap his finger and crush you, right? He played this move only once. And so you always gotta worry about that when you're attacking against Bienveilleur.
Right. See, what's interesting to me is that we struck with Kalistar and not Sagas. So this is telling me that this has to be kick, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
What else would it be? Because if it wasn't kick, why would you attack with Kalistar and lose the assist?
Yeah, it's probably kick. I agree. Oh, maybe she wants to maybe she wants to preserve Sagas, by the way, for the end game.
Oh, that's also fair. We're just because if we strike
she might not be even planning on winning this strike, because Unicall has a lot of defense in hand. Of course, he has 9 cards, so she might just be planning on that may be a vision, right? And so, I mean, I don't know, because obviously. Yeah, because obviously Unicall will defend this with an artifact because he has to, right? So he has to spend resources on this. I think if Bienveilleur die... Really? If Bienveilleur dies now...
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? Like, we could let Bienveilleur die if we get something else out of this. You know what I mean? Like,
probably,
for example, if we just seize reach with Hikaru, like, sure, Bienveilleur dies, but we can push Kalistar into Hikaru and roll.
Right.
And now Kalistar's a sitting duck. And off the point, right? So, we could get something there. But it just really depends on who Unicall defends. Because, gosh, how much power would Kick be? Kick would be 8 power?
No, only 6 power, because you get the collision from the wall, and you get the +4 assist from Sagas.
From wall. Bring Bienveilleur closer to Sagas so that Marmalie can assist. Is that?
No, I don't think that would work. Oh, maybe that would be 8 power indeed. I think that would be a stretch at this point, because like the push angle is very stiff. I don't know if
Bienveilleur can.
So I wouldn't be planning on it.
Oh, I think Bienveilleur would bonk the wall if we try to do that. So I don't.
So you have to bonk the wall here and hit for 6 power instead of 8. Which is still a lot, but it's possible to be countered. Oh, looks like Bienveilleur's defending.
Bienveilleur defends himself. Okay, so yeah, at this point I would have to play an artifact.
The -1 speed.
Paralyzing Toxin. -1 speed. Okay, so it's effectively +1 speed. Okay, yeah, so
that might be a crush. That might be a crush. That might be a second overpower, yeah.
Second overpower, yeah. Because if that's the case, Banebeard is always going first.
And now, if I was Campfire, I would just be letting the strike go, because if you play an artifact, you give even more power to Banebeard. So unless you have a specific plan, it's way too dangerous. That was a vision. See?
Yeah, that was a vision. Oh my gosh. And was it overpowered? No, it wasn't.
It was like a sorry, yeah. It's still pretty fast on defense. It doesn't beat kick, kick speed,
especially
but
with
still.
paralyzing toxing on defense.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is
interesting,
a really good move from Unicall here. We're gonna send.
Oh,
Galistar
what a
back.
good chance! What a good chance!
Oh my gosh.
Look at this!
Go back.
Cinematic plan.
From whence you came.
Yes, she went exactly to her starting spot.
That's so funny. Cast aside is really
Wow, that's awesome.
Wait, is that a shunt? Cast aside is a shunt, right?
Yes, but I mean that's a weird angle from.
Oh, the angle.
See?
Yeah, the angle.
The angle is valid.
Right.
It's valid.
Yeah.
It just looks weird from our perspective because
CTS's 3/4 perspective kind of makes it weird sometimes. Yeah, it was a valid angle.
From
Now that I
here-
see it, it's a valid angle.
I'll just say it to them because.
Yeah, that was a valid shunt. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because Galistar was basically between Sagas and Eligor.
Yes, exactly.
So that would have been a valid shunt. Yeah.
In your opinion, you could just shunt her away, but maybe it's a strategic plan to just keep her in M range.
Yeah, that's also fair because if you put her all the way back there, it becomes safe for her to snipe, right?
Yep. I mean, it's still safe for her
they're
because let's face it,
measuring
she can just retreat S and still snipe very safely. But
Yeah.
I mean, no, yeah.
I mean, no, because the difference I think is if she plays Flare Bolt in melee, at M, right? She could at most go to L, and you could do something about that. But if she's already like at X, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
All right, but that was a really good strike. We ended up with shunting her all the way. That was, oh my gosh.
And so that means Unicall now controls the middle point, and it's their turn. So maybe they might try to like kill Igor or remove him from the point, for example. A lot of possibilities. Like both players have a lot of cards. By the way, can I point out that Campfire did not muster once and never once below 6 cards. Like,
okay, to be fair to Campfire has quite literally played like 2 or 3 backpacks.
she played 3 backpacks and 1 vision right now. So I mean that's a really cool hand management. And like just the vision they just played, like sure it was a good strike from Ambre, but she just spent a vision. She was hand checking Unicall.
Right. And Unicall made true on the threat, but Unicall had to use 2 cards against Galistar's against Campfire's 1, and Campfire still drew 2 cards after. So like Campfire is up 1 and Unicall's down 2.
Exactly.
That was a
exactly.
big
And just removing Galistar does kind of matter, but it doesn't matter that much. And wounding Galistar definitely doesn't matter. Like she doesn't care about Galistar. She can still snipe with Sagas. She doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean you can still snipe with Galistar. Like that's the beauty of Galistar, right?
Yeah.
Even
I mean you have the option.
yeah, even at this range, she's still a threat. All right, we're seeing a strike happen here. A strike on Hikaru.
Hikaru against Marmele, I think. I think they want to push Marmele off the point, probably.
Okay, that makes sense. It's probably a kick, right? We've been saying it's probably a kick every single time, and it's kick.
You have to take it into account.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think it might not even be a kick. I think this is just a straight up hand check, and it could just be Heart of the Mountain, right? Heart of the Mountain is super safe right now.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. And it might bait Campfire into kicking, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Right. If we bait the kick
So, yeah.
with Heart of the Mountain, that's like so positive on our end.
And
I'll be real with you, Heart of the
That's
Mountain
a
doesn't
really
find
safe
as much use. Yeah, Heart of the Mountain doesn't find as much use as Aerial Assault or Seize Reach, right? So finding opportunities
yeah.
to throw it out is really
I
good.
agree. Yeah. Also, wounding Marmelee right now is a really cool play because this prevents Marmelee from attacking safely. Because if she attacks and dies, that opens the mortar.
Yeah, we get more.
So Marmelee being wounded right now would be a very good tempo, even if she doesn't move.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kill her. Kill her. Do it.
Yeah.
Kill her. I mean, I'll be real with you. Campfire cannot opt out, right? Like,
No.
she has so many cards in hand. Marmelee is in grave danger. If Marmelee gets wounded, we basically lose her.
Yeah, but
right?
we might get to the weakness of this team though, because like between Sagas and Marmelee, she might struggle to find a good defense.
That's true, because Sagas can't activate his ability on defense, right?
Exactly.
So Sagas doesn't have any other cards. He has to use his own cards.
Yes, unless she has the second copy of this specific special move, which she might have, to be honest. But
yeah, Mirror or something.
Mirror, I forgot the name.
But yeah, the one that lets you option select, right? Okay, we have a response, and is it Marms?
I think
Sagas.
It looks like Marms. No, it looks like Sagas. That's weird.
I mean,
Look at us.
It's like exactly in the center.
Yes,
So,
it's very ambiguous. No, it's. I mean,
okay, it looks like Marms, right? Because she was measuring from Marms.
maybe she was measuring for the assist.
Oh, dang it!
Let's just ask. Looks like they're confirming it. Yeah, they're confirming. Okay, it's smart.
Okay.
So she might be kicking.
Okay.
Oh, she might be just trying to draw.
Backpack
The third one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought she had played this play, but I miscounted. Yeah.
I was we joke all the time that you take Calfrey for Boop. I'm slowly coming around to the fact that maybe you just take Calistar for backpacks.
No, that's definitely true. You also take her for the snipe, so
Yeah. She's really good. I mean, like, all the Wardens are good. I literally cannot find a Warden where I look at their kit and I look at the character and I go, like, I would never use this guy. You know what I mean? Like, every Warden has a special place in my strategies if I want to do something stupid. Even Candide. I know I'm Candide's number one hater, but even Candide.
No, she's good. She's good.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water. My throat's drying up a little bit. Be right back.
Oh, okay. I mean, be right back as well. I have to pee. We might miss the... No, I'll stay, because we need to see the strike happen. Although I do hope they play fast. Oh, Accroche Potion! Crazy! Okay. Is that a fast... That was a kick! Kick against kick! Oh my god! That's so funny. So the kick will crush Marmelee. And Marmelee is out of the point. What a good crush. Oh my god. What a great move. And removing 2 cards from that an insane tempo play. Okay, and they're looking at like pushing her, in S range of Banvia. Really smart, really smart, because now Banvia can finish her off. Oh, what a cool play. Nice, that crush potion. I mean, it wasn't needed, but Unicall didn't know whether Marmelee did play a long range move or not. And so crushing her guarantees that she doesn't draw anything. So great play.
What did I miss? Oh my god.
That was insane. They both played kick. And so Unicall responded with Crush Potion. So it prevented Marmelee from drawing with the backpack. so that the second backpack prevented from the during this game. And
Backpack.
and Marmalade is now off the point with a mortar threat. And she's wounded. Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
really bad.
that's a comeback play. That's good. Like,
Oh my gosh, Wardens.
now the rest of the game is really unpredictable. Because now, like, Campfire, she has to fight with Marmalade and Sagas against two great fighters, which are Bouncer and Hikaru. Unless she's going...
Rook Yuk support. I mean, Rook has assist range too.
Oh, Kalistar is sniping. Oh, Kalistar is removing Bouncer. Great play. Like, yeah, you have to opt out this.
No. You wanna know?
Oh, Spire? Are you talking about Spire?
Castle Boots, Flare Bolt, hit the throne.
Castle Boots, Firebolt. Yeah, but that's next turn, right?
No, this turn. We could Castle Boots. Wait, is Bainveer confirmed the target?
Yes, Bouncer is the target. Bouncer is the target, yeah.
Because right now you could have Kalistar attack the throne and it would hit.
It would, yeah, it would. I mean, Castle Boot, Firebolt is some disgusting shit. Sorry for the curse word, but yeah.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know that the targets were confirmed, but yeah, this is definitely
Yeah.
playable.
I think that's very smart because I really don't. I mean, Spire might just defend Benver. So
Fire alone would defend it, right? So I
Yes.
assume Kalistar has some artifact.
she kind of have to crush then if Benver's defends. Otherwise,
I assume she has
otherwise this is kind of safe. But she needs to win the strike. Otherwise, she gets mortal.
Yes. Sorry. Quixotic's been watching this entire time and I haven't been responding.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Hi. How long have you been here?
Apparently ever since 8:30, so I've been an hour.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh god. So yeah, sorry we haven't been reading. Have they been talking?
Yeah, they have. Face up
Oh,
kick.
I'm sorry. Face up kick. Oh, you've been there since the face up kick.
Since the start.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have enough room to throw attacks that can't be punished, even if you can't hit. Forcing the decision fatigue in your opponent's real. It is. I mean, you know, in Wardens we call this hand checking. That's just the thing that I
But-
say.
Hand tracking is one part, but I agree that the decision fatigue is really matters because Wardens is a very psychological game, and so just thinking about like what could they throw out and just discovering a kick and discovering you over responded to a kick, like this is a moral hit, right? And so you kind of lose morale, you lose your psychological strength somehow. You have to be strong in Wardens and not let this kind of stuff get to you, because if you do, you get like me and you just lose and fumble the late game. So yeah,
I mean, it's a real strategy. I mean, you know, like forcing your opponent. You know, it's a thing that we do in BattleCon a lot, which is not that your moves will always work, but you do moves such that it presents the most amount of chances for your opponent to make a mistake, right? So that you can capitalize on it. So I wouldn't say that moves like that are not effective. I think they're very effective used properly. That's the only problem, right? We need to use them properly. Okay, Bainveer defends himself.
oh
Okay,
that looks
Spire,
like
right? That
a
has to be
Spire with 5 power. Oh my god.
What's the
Yeah, let me zoom. So
Oh my
they
gosh,
do control
that's
one control point. So that's probably a 5 power Spire. So now I think Campfire might have to she might have to find a crush potion. So Campfire so Bouncer doesn't respond. She might have to
'Cause this is
find
really bad
an
on
extra
multiple
movement
levels.
maybe. So like Kalistar could like move onto another control point to prevent the mortar, because right now she's in a great mortar danger. And so she has to win the
I mean,
strike. She could
it's
like
not-
dodge,
it's
but getting mortar right now would suck.
I mean, she getting mortared would suck, but I'm not even thinking about that anymore, Amber. If this spire goes through,
Oh yeah,
even if
bah, on vient,
Rangers
near the
alone
throne.
with the throne.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's way too tangent. But I think in that case, Campfire will just dodge it. So I
Dodge behind cover, right?
I really have to
Otherwise
pee.
it's-
So let me know what happens. I can still hear you. I have a Bluetooth
sure.
headset.
All right. So we're seeing
I'll
some
be right back.
measurements being made here. Yeah, no problem. Seeing some measurements being made here. It's, gosh, there's so much happening in this game. What a game! What a beautiful game. Yeah. So, Exotic, how are you? How's life? I've been having fun doing this commentary. What happened there? Did we just show a card? No. Okay. So like we were planning to play an artifact, but we ended up not playing an artifact. Okay. This is rough. Yeah, the Spire call out is dangerous. The game has been intense. Oh well, I'm glad that you've been having fun. This finals has been really back and forth, and I think this game has shown how amazing Wardens is. Gosh, the pressure's really on. Shows me the ability to invest someone making tool where these games can be recorded and shown off like a Dota replay cam. Yeah, that would be so cool. Like being able to watch Wardens replays would kinda go hard, right? And I could easily make like an entire video series just commentating over games. Oh. I'm really glad that Amber asked me to help commentate. Oh, hey, welcome back. So
Yay, yeah.
We haven't seen a response from Campfire yet. I think Campfire's in the think tank right now.
Yeah. I mean that does
That would be
make me
too.
think that
I would
she
be-
probably doesn't have any crush potion. So I
No,
think
here's the real thing.
she's taking the long
Here's the
game
real
probably.
Yeah, if she had it, she would have just played it, right?
Yes. So she doesn't have it. And so I mean
What would you do here?
it
have
really
charge boots, would
it
you
really
use
depends. It really depends on the hand. Charge boots doesn't really save anything. Oh no, charge boots might be a play because you could just charge boots on points because at this point like I think dodging the mortar is probably the best thing you could do. Oh, that dodges the mortar.
Okay. Thoughts?
That's a Talkstone. Yeah, my personally favorite artifact. Like I know I say that a lot,
Thank you,
but this is the one. Talkstone just enables a lot of stuff.
I mean, that's the power of Dockstone for you.
Yeah.
Literally just remove the possibility of Martyr entirely. So we'll see.
So yeah, it was a spare and firebolt. Yeah, we are not surprised. Though Talkstone was a very cool play, it will not be enough to win the strike because with one assist from
Yeah,
Marmale,
so
it's only 3 power, and Spire at this point, yeah, she just dodges.
Yeah. If
So she gets behind the wall.
Here's the thing. I think this is one of those situations where using Callister's UA would have been good.
Oh, definitely, because Spire was a possible play. So
Yeah, and we haven't seen a single Spire yet. So
yeah.
Okay, I assume.
Did I zoom on every card? Yes, I did. Okay, good. But by the way, Marco, we were talking about like possibly commenting some games, and I was thinking of doing that with my tournament run. I'll try to edit them a little bit, and I think I'll comment over them. But yeah, we will have content coming.
Awesome, that's awesome. Well, if you need any like stuff, just tell me.
Thanks.
I don't think I can commentate all through it with you, but you know, like you need like an image or a graphic or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like can you imagine? So Amber, can you imagine this? But on the side, we have like UI showing each of the wardens and whether they're wounded, alive, or dead.
Oh yeah, I definitely can.
Oh my gosh. But okay, so we're in a weird situation right now where it looks like Campfire may be losing, but Unicall has no more cards. And
Yes.
I don't know if you want to muster right now. If you
Mustering
muster
is
Carrion
very
Invasion,
risky because, like, as we've talked about, Campfire still has all the snipes. So
snipes, it's also we have Mystic Mirror. So if at any point
Yeah.
in time we just, like Rook is so open here. If you just strike targeting Rook and Mystic Mirror, you can Mystic Mirror.
oh,
replace
that's
Rook
smart.
and
Yes.
attack the throne.
Yeah,
Right? So
and
like there's
no,
a lot like
yeah.
the throne is very open.
But can you see how much Sagas warps the game? Like pretty much all that we've talked about, we've been talking about Campfire team is like Sagas doing a snipe, Sagas artifacts doing stuff. Like that's such a cool team composition design.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's what do you call this? That's just what specialists do, right? Like they tend to warp the game around their
Yeah.
gimmicks. Because outside Sagas, right? Like what have I been talking about? I've been talking about Marm's Mystic Ballista Threat, and then Marm's drawing cards.
Yeah.
Even in this moment, Marm's Stockstone saved the day, right?
It
Okay,
did.
we're doing a
it
double
did.
rally.
It did.
Okay, I think we've identified that that we need Hikaru somewhere to do something. Okay, we want to avoid LOS. Oh, interesting. We want to avoid LOS on Hikaru. So,
And
but
with
get close enough
some S-range
to
on.
FX Sagas.
Interesting. I think it will be tough to really avoid LOS, but that might be a strategy. Like if Hikaru was
No!
to be sniped.
I understand now. This is Seize Reach able. You can Seize Reach Calistar if you want to, right?
That's
Forget
really
that Hikaru can do that.
cool, and she couldn't respond really well.
Yeah. Because if she, I guess you could always
Yeah.
Flare Bolt, but Flare Bolt will always lose the Seize Reach.
We're seeing a muster.
Oh my gosh, a muster to
Okay,
one?
that's really wild. Cause like getting down to one is okay. Now the game is moving forward. No, it always has been moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's Wardens, right?
Yeah.
So, once the opponent has done this, you kind of enter Warden's
Yeah.
endgame, where
Yeah.
now you have to actually worry about your throw. And given
'Cause,
that,
like-
have you seen both Strafe Gunners? Because we haven't. There's still a Strafe Gunner in Unicall's deck, and we haven't seen a
I
single
think
from Unicall.
both players still have all their snipes potentially. They've only used once each probably.
Right.
Like the Calistar snipe is possible, and the Calistar Exodia is also possible, which is like Firebolt plus Castle Boots. I think that's an Exodia.
I mean, right now it would kill the
Yeah.
throne, right?
Right now you
Castle
would just
Boots.
be guaranteed. But with 4 cards in hand and 23 in deck, it's really unlikely that Unicall has it. I think he's been playing that. I think he has Firebolt, but the rest is really uncertain.
Yeah, because we only have one Castle Boots left, because we've already used a Strafe Gunner, so there's no
Yep.
guarantee that we have the second copy. How many cards does Campfire have left? Because that might actually be a factor for Campfire right now.
18.
It's still too many. This is the beautiful thing about Wardens. Too,
It's
is that you're not
impossible
guaranteed
to see your whole deck. Like
Yeah.
like
It'll end from the-
usually the game ends for me when you have 20 or more cards. Getting below 20 is pretty rare. But it's
I
not
mean, you
it's
would
not
need
unheard
to
of.
build a team for it.
Yeah, and both players have been spamming backpacks, and they're still pretty far from ending the deck.
Yeah, and that's this rewards people who have creativity, right? Like it doesn't reward people who,
100%,
build
yeah.
teams. Yeah, it doesn't reward teams that are just like combo, right? Like 2-card combo, 2-card combo, 2-card combo.
Yeah.
Right? This rewards you for like finding plays out of thin air. And Unicall needs to find one out of thin air right now. How do you feel about mustering as Unicall?
What did you say? Sorry, I was checking out the
How do you
chat.
feel about How do you feel about mustering as Unicall right now?
I think I would be afraid of the Throne Snipe. So I think the extra HP right now matters a lot more than mastering. And so I would probably instead be looking at like what it looks like they're doing is like trying to strike and remove some wardens before I can muster.
The problem is that we only have 4 cards, and I don't know if we have enough resources to kill people.
Maybe. I mean, you still have backpack potentially.
Maybe. Yeah, because I don't know who we would strike with. That's really my problem. Like, what are we going to do?
I mean, I'll point out that Unicall hasn't used a lot of normals, so they might have a very versatile hand, right?
Okay, we're talking about kick again. Oh, here we go. A strike is happening.
That's probably a grenade.
Or Magnum.
Or Magnum Blast. I mean, it's always either or with REUPLOAD. Both would be great because both just remove Marmalade from point. And yeah, I think like removing Marmalade from point right now.
Map, she'd be dead.
Oh, that's correct. But even if you lose a strike, she would be removed. And that would be that's always a good play because right now, like of course with only 1 HP, like Campfire cannot allow a mortar. Lest she loses again.
And cannot muster wardens anymore. So every warden that dies from here on out.
Exactly. So that's what I was thinking about. Like playing aggressively right now is not a bad play. Even though Unicall lacks cards, maybe not for more than one or two turns, but yeah.
I mean,
because like
they cannot, right? They'll run out of cards.
And striking with REUPLOAD has to be smart because like if Marmalade is out, even if you lose, Marmalade is now out and there is a mortar threat, so that does mean Campfire has to rally. So even though Campfire has a lot of cards, she doesn't have the tempo, right? Oh,
right, but she could just kill.
We see the castle was.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, with Eligor.
Eligor.
Crazy. That might be a fast.
It might be
because it might be Eligor's fast. I forgot what it's called. Oh my gosh,
it might be Battle
Yes, because Eligor can advance and hit, right? And if that's a grenade, that's insane. Like the previous call that happened before. And even if that's not the case, just swapping Eligor right now might just go crazy.
Yeah, it would just make the force grenade miss or the Magnum miss, and that alone is good enough, right?
Magnum wouldn't miss because Magnum would be faster than because of the attack of.
Right. Because it's also a faster. Right.
So
my bad.
And if that's a grenade, that's insane, and that's probably close to game winning. Maybe not because like Roku is not wounded, but still insane tempo. And if it's not, if it's a Magnum Blast, you're good.
Right.
So great defense.
Place
great
your
defense.
bets, Amber. Is it Magnum or is it grenade?
Seeing how Unicall is not responding immediately, I think that might be a Magnum Blast. I'll bet on Magnum Blast. I will see.
All right. Well, I have to take the opposite position and say that it's grenade.
Okay. We'll see.
You know, chat in the community, we're talking a lot about Rokyok and how Force Grenade tends to dominate matchups. But Force Grenade has not hit this entire game on either side.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, because there's let
me read the chat.
Oh, we have a response.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
The artifact is
a Spellbreaker. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Cancelled. Get out of Twitter.
Oh my gosh! Spellbreaker.
Oh.
Battle Warder.
And it was a normal slam. Oh. What a cool play! God. I hadn't seen slam coming. Both of our bets were wrong, but slam actually makes a lot of sense. Like you get onto the points, you push her off the points. That's insane. And what's so good about Battle Warder? Look at this. She gets to the middle point. Oh no, she's still on mortar threat, unfortunately, because Eligor has to leave the point to get. Okay.
Yeah, that Kalistar being there is all the difference.
Indeed, yeah. And what a good tempo play Slam is. Like, you get onto the point with Ryukyuk, you get close enough for maybe a snipe, you push Marmelee away, you take the point with no 2 Wardens, and Marmelee dies. That's... What an insane comeback from Unicall with only 2 cards in hand.
Wow.
Like,
What a play. We didn't even
what a
see
play.
anything.
Yeah.
I go, oh my gosh.
I have goosebumps. Like,
Oh, the Spellbreaker response. Oh my gosh.
I even forgot Spellbreaker was a thing. Like, it's hard to take it into account. But I think
Spellbreaker's that good.
Yeah, we might start to we might have to start thinking about Spellbreak. Yeah, Unicall is thinking about mastering. That makes sense at this point.
Wait, isn't it Campfire's turn?
No, it's Campfire's turn, yeah. Looks like she's AFK. Yeah, she looks AFK. So I think Unicall's measuring
Okay, so Unicall's
in
just
the
making
meantime, yeah.
measurements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what has
my
Kick
gosh.
the Thing been saying? Just me says.
It's no, I mean, what do you call this? It's
Oh, yeah.
truly a game and a half here. Like 2 cards and a dream for Unicall. Now here's my question. Now that we're in this situation, would you muster?
I mean, I think mastering right now would be giving up the advantage. Like I was saying, like attacking was what I would have been thinking about, because now the tempo is just good enough that you might just have time to rally, and so you might just think about throne diving at this point, because like if you imagine throne diving with Hikaru, you rally so you get 1 extra card, and at this point every card matters. And even if Hikaru just gets attacked immediately, you just opt out, you don't care, Hikaru is not wounded. So you can just rally Hikaru like near Ryukyuk so he cannot do anything, and you just threaten a good hit on this one. And even if you don't like execute on this, that might be just good enough tempo. Like you just press the advantage, and since you have an extra health point on your throne, even if you have to fall back, you might muster later.
You know what my play? Okay, so Campfire is striking. It seems like Kalistar attacks Banebeer. I think this is the correct play.
Yeah. I mean, is it because
no,
I mean,
no? I would.
She's under mortar pressure, so rallying might have been safer. But still, Unicall doesn't have a lot of cards, so he'll probably opt out. And I assume like Sagas has like, for example, a shattering staff or a swap or something like that.
Yeah,
to get onto point.
That's what I'm assuming too.
And I don't think Unicall will defend this.
I mean, yeah, Unicall will probably just opt out. But here's my real concern, because I think I found another play for Unicall to do. Instead of rallying Hikaru and throne rushing with Hikaru, rally Rook into Sniper Alley, into the middle of the 2 large walls.
Oh, what a cool, yeah. And
just threaten Magnum on throne. Right?
Yeah, that does make sense, yeah.
Sagas can't use, like, you know, Sagas can't UA, so, like, probably half the cards don't do anything. Oh my gosh. I mean, but the fact that Unicall's not, like, opting out right now and is considering kind of tells me that that those 2 cards might be Baneveer cards.
Really? I don't think they can be, because they've used both Spellbreakers. And so this means all of Barnver's cards that are left only hit at S range.
Stand aside?
Yes, but Barnver is too far away. Barnver is in M range, so you couldn't really defend. Unless it's a Spire play, but
maybe it's 2 normals. Maybe it's just 2 normals. But I don't know. I would just opt out here, right? Like I would just opt out.
I think you kind of have to opt out.
Yeah.
Because like this could just be Sagas's boop, right? And what do you do against that?
Yeah.
Unless you can
I love how we
defend
call
with
it
root
Sagas
touch.
as food.
I mean, it's
Okay,
a
so
book.
who are we?
Oh!
No, Calistar!
Oh, to draw!
Oh, backpack!
Oh, that's so cool!
And it's
Interesting.
Flarebolt, right? It has to be Flarebolt.
It has to be Firebolt. Interesting. So that was the end game was,
No.
but
No, okay, never mind. Okay. Okay, never mind. Because I was like, it could be Spellbolt.
oh,
But then it
that's
doesn't matter.
true. No, that's true. Spellbolt might be smart here, and because
Yeah.
like if you had Flarebolt, would you throw it away from? No, you would think about using it on the throne. So I think it might be Spellbolt indeed, yeah, just to guarantee the draw and guarantee the cycle, because like drawing three cards right now for Unicall might go really crazy, especially if they draw a Hikaru card.
Okay, what's the
Okay,
artifact?
that's the cycle artifact, so
Oh, okay,
it goes back
it's
on the top of
Yeah,
the
it's the
deck.
mulligan artifact.
Yeah.
Then we'll play another one.
Yep. This tells us that Campfire does have the option select move, because that's the card with that artifact.
right.
I mean, she doesn't.
But
She
it
no
will
longer
be
has
coming
it now,
back
but
next turn.
yeah, it will be coming back.
Yeah, it will be coming back next turn. Oh my gosh, this is scary.
Oh, interesting. So that was a Flarebolt.
It was a Flarebolt. Okay.
Interesting. Not using it on the throne sounds insane, but maybe here's another plan.
I mean, just hitting Sagas, right?
I mean, oh yeah, sure. You can just have more power. Yeah, you're correct. I didn't realize, because like Sagas does have to advance, and yeah, math exists. Yeah, like right now Sagas only hits for 2.
But does
So-
it hit? That's the question. Does
I
it
mean,
hit?
it has to hit no matter what. Unless Sagas doesn't move, I guess. Then she
Sagas
probably
can
has
just
to
not move,
retreat. I cannot measure. I think. Okay, so she's still
so I think-
advancing.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
she has to
yeah,
advance.
really
Otherwise, if she doesn't advance, she gets mortared and lose. So that does make sense. Oh, I forgot.
What a good
This
move.
could have power actually, because in my head this only wounds if the opponent doesn't hit. But
Nah,
I
that's not how
mean,
that works.
with artifact, with assists, you do have power. Yeah, but I mean,
And with Galistar Galistar UA also.
that's
steals.
true. That's true. So now they do have line of sight. Yeah, I've seen the message there. That's a struggle actually. Yeah, that's a really tight line of sight. You kind of have to go back a little bit.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
That
That
works
definitely
kind of.
makes it work.
That's really tight though, but I think that's still a line
But
of
yeah,
sight.
it definitely works. Yeah, it works.
I mean, if the
I would
grid
call
does
it.
work, like I
Yeah,
might
at the
have
end
to
of the
grid.
day-
If I was in the game, I might have this grid, but if they're okay with that.
I mean, I think it's because of the angle that you have. Press up
Yeah.
on your keyboard, like up, the up key, to change the angle to like dead on, yeah, and double check there.
The upkit doesn't work, but I mean, okay, can you rewind?
Oh, okay, so I think they agree that it doesn't line of sight.
Yeah, rewinding might break the mod, but I think
Yeah,
she was here.
most scripted mods, great.
You might hit from the other side though.
Yeah, wouldn't we just advance? Because
Advance. You can just advance towards Ilgor. I mean,
it's a shift, right?
yes,
Because it's a
but
shift.
I won't tell them though, because I mean it's a tournament, it's a game, but
Yeah, no, I'm doing this for commentary.
yeah, that's weird that they're not considering that Kalistar can just advance toward Ilgor and hit, because you definitely have X range.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the kind of like problem solving that you need to have, right?
Yeah, and if they're missing that,
That's part of the
I
mental
mean,
strain. That's part of the mental strain.
sure, yeah, but that's kind of sad in my opinion because like that would be a very good hit.
Yeah, I mean, would be 7
And
power. I mean, does it even reach? Does it reach? I mean, maybe.
I think
doesn't reach.
it does reach, but I mean they've decided it doesn't reach, so
I mean, the players have final say, right?
yeah, they have final say. I mean that's sad for Kalistar. That might be the end of it for Unicall.
I don't think so.
I mean,
think
you
at
think
that
these two
mo-
cards
I think
like
this-
no, you just have to
Yeah.
muster and you
Yeah,
come
you just
back
have to
from
muster.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just muster. It's just one muster and we're fine.
Yeah, sure. Hitting this move and killing Sagas would have been the maybe no, so that continuing it. Hold on.
Maybe now they're considering the measurement from there.
No,
Nah,
they
okay,
think it has to be too far. Okay. Sure.
Okay, I mean that's also fair, right?
Yeah, it's really a tight measurement, and it's really rare that Fireball doesn't hit. But I mean, sometimes it doesn't. So
I mean that's tight corners for you. Unicall with
Yeah.
one card.
Unicall is in trouble, but they'll just muster. The Firebolt will be coming. I think it's no longer an Exodia.
Yeah, it's a bit harder now.
Yeah, they're
My
mustering.
original plan still stands.
Probably muster
I think-
Karina Jäger at this point.
Yeah, probably Karen Yeager. I mean, we know for a fact that Bainford has no cards.
Yeah, so unless you wanna use him with normals, but Karina Jäger with normals is almost as good as
It's
Benja.
just better.
Yeah.
It's just better. I mean, it's just better because you have two of them. The real question is why are we mustering there? I would muster on the other side.
Interesting.
go.
Yeah.
Because I think we need to reinforce this side. And so basically, I think Campfire is locked down this right side of the map, right? So by putting Karen and Jaeger on the left side, we open the opportunity for next turn single rally Karen and Jaeger into the throne and just attack the throne from there.
That's a great point.
Because if Karen and Jaeger can get into that spot, you see where the small wall is and the long wall kind of makes like a upside down V, right? Onto the left of the throne. If Karen and Jaeger can get in there, a single what's the name of that move? The one that lets them before shift S, after shift S.
It's a dual strike.
Yeah, dual strike. Dual strike alone would just kill the throne. It does because nobody would be able to defend against it. They would just hide back under cover.
Indeed. And they might even be close enough for a claw to work. Claw is the name of the normal, I think.
Claw, yeah. Okay, I mean the game is really close.
It's
Literally
really close.
margins.
I think Unicall might still be in a fine spot. Because I think what Campfire needs right now is fighting Wardens, and after this one strike she might try to make with Sagas, she kind of has nobody. So she might really need to go for a snipe.
Oh, do you think the move that Campfire should do is just rally Sagas to the left side of this point and threaten the throne?
Oh, that might be good, yeah. And you might rally behind the wall from REUPLOAD.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like we're just rallying Rock into the center. Which is
Oh, interesting. In range from everyone. Interesting.
Incoming?
I think all of the kicks have been played, but there's still Sagas normal, there's still Vision, there's still
Or maybe
Aegis.
we're just doing this for
Aegis still
assist.
exists.
We're just
so
doing this for assist.
probably,
Yeah,
yeah.
Aegis,
But
right.
I mean, at this point, why rally Ryuk in S range if you want assist? You can just space him.
Yeah. Oh no! I know why.
Oh,
Campfire has Strafe Gunner.
no, she did play both of them.
Dang it. So
I
what
think
is
so.
it?
Oh, maybe she does have it. No, maybe she does have it.
Magnum charge boots.
Oh god. Oh, that might be it. Yep. That might be it. Or it's a flare bolt with a swap with Ryuk.
Oh, Flarebolt with swap. That's very funny. Do I get all the word?
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, this is also threatening Flarebolt now.
Yeah.
Galistar
It is.
comes to play.
So do they still have flare bolts? I actually cannot remember because both of them have Kalistar and Ryuk,
No,
so
I
it's
think
hard
both
to count the
Flarebolts
snipes.
on Galistar's end are gone, right?
Yeah, I think so, but maybe not. But maybe it's on Campfire side. I cannot remember, but I mean, it doesn't matter. They're clearly playing for flare bolts, so they probably have it still. We shall trust the players' judgment. They are seeing their hands.
Yeah, I mean they're in the finals. They have like look, I can't search the decks.
This
I've
to
been
me
marked
looks
down
like
to
the Moon Rage.
Gosh, yeah, it's Red Moon Rage to
Yeah.
threaten at least to prevent Eligor from
And-
just killing Alistar.
Look at this Jäger. It's really pretty. You just block the passage, so Eligor cannot ever rally on the throne.
Gotta love the Karen and Jaeger positioning.
Yeah.
Smart move on Unicall's part.
She's a really cool character. She's one of the few Wardens that still escapes me. Like I'm really bad at playing them. And so I really try to absorb a lot from seeing other players play. And the way Unicall has been playing kind of figure is very aggressive on the control point. And it's really inspiring to me.
Yeah, this is a really cool thing about Karen and Jaeger is that you can effectively use Jaeger as like a puppet, like essentially like a puppet fighter in a fighting game. Is you can use them to like essentially just take up space, even if it's not like multi-control points, right? Like you're not controlling 2 points with the Wardens. You can keep Karen safe and put Jaeger into stupid spots, right? You can just put Jaeger into stupid spots, and then if Jaeger gets mispositioned or it becomes dangerous, Karen can just rally and then teleport her brother back. So it's very interesting because you can use Jaeger really aggressively. Because what a lot of people don't remember, I said Jaeger is a Warden. And what people don't realize, Amber, oh my gosh, here we go. The thrones are in danger. Both of them.
The aggression, yeah.
Sorry, what was I going to say is that Jaeger's a Warden. So you can rally him without having to rally Karen.
Right, yeah.
So you can use that to disjoint them really well. And then keep Jaeger safe by just rallying Karen at some later point in time.
Indeed,
But this positioning for Sagas
is really strong.
very
And
interesting.
Kalistar is getting into the sniper alley.
The Snapper Rally, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
that's
that
a
definitely
really strong
bumps
spot
the wall.
because Kalistar hasn't used any of her good long range specials, so she might be threatening a swap target or the other one that just blows up 2 Wardens. And if this lands,
Oh, I forgot
if
that
this lands,
Scatterbolt still is a thing.
yeah,
Oh my
Scatterbolt
God,
still
Scatterbolt.
exists, and Scatterbolt on Ryuk might be a scary play. Like you just discard a random card, Scatterbolt on Ryuk. It's what's 8 power. It's pretty much impossible to prevent, and you just explode both Ryuk and Hikaru, and that's just a threat, right? So I think that they're looking if Kalistar can hit the point, but I would not allow her to hit the point.
I
here,
don't think so. You only have 6
Yeah.
inches, right? Because we're doing a duo move.
Yep. So by the way, both of Kalistar's change targets are in play. So that does mean players have to take into account like
Shenanigans.
weird shenanigans from this, because for example, like Campfire can just do a 7 move defense on Ryukyuk from anywhere, right? And so if Unicall plans to wound, they have to hit for more than 7.
Right. I mean, look, straight up right now, Unicall has 2 Wardens that can attack the opposing throne. So I legitimately think that it's just attack throne.
I agree.
if we have the move, obviously. Like, because charge boots, castle, like everything. There's like so many possible movement capabilities here. I'm talking on Campfire side. Like, Campfire has charge boots, which means that Sagas can attack the throne next turn. So Unicall kind of has to do something this turn or lose the game. Is effectively what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, this makes sense. Karen attack. Oh, Karen.
Oh yeah, I think that's the 7 power move they were planning to do, and they might be autopiloting at this point, because this wounds Eligor maybe for next turn, but I think there are more pressing threats you need to address. We'll see. Maybe there's another plan we haven't said.
Unicall's team have advantage? Does Unicall's team
as far as I know, no, they don't.
No, right?
They don't have any.
Okay. Because if you advantage push Eligor off the point, then you could mortar and but
they might be thinking about adding a throw artifact on this. So like remove Eligor from the point and get back tempo because you mortar threat. Maybe.
Yeah, that's also fair. But Sagas with charge boots. Do we still have charge boots? But like Sagas is really threatening the throne right now. We haven't seen a single Mystic Ballista. We still have some mobility artifacts. True. It's really scary.
Like just Mystic Ballista plus swap speed is just kind of hard to counter. Yeah, I mean it hits for 4 power. You can just find a higher power counter attack. Still that's a threat. That's a big threat.
Interesting. Okay, you were right. But Aegis saves the day.
Of course.
Yeah, so they were planning to move Eligor off the point and threaten with mortar.
We always forget about Slam, and Slam has been used very effectively this game.
I keep forgetting that Slam is my goal.
Yeah, Slam is so good. Aegis does save the day, but at least Eligor is wounded, which might matter in the long run. But now,
so
probably
let's see if the Sagas threat is real, right?
Campfire is threatening either Sagas or Scatterbolt, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Scatterbolt would kill Karen and Jaeger on the spot, right? That's very
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, by the way, this one shot happened to me the first time I ever played Karen and Jaeger. I was playing specifically against Campfire, and she just instantly wiped them out, and I was like, I was trying the character. I wanted to do stuff. And they just blow. But Kalistar doesn't have the range unless you have a weird artifact.
I mean, charge boots are always a thing, right? Like cast boots could always be a thing.
At this point in the game, Campfire needs to have a good threat. Yeah, she's threatening the throne.
It's happening. Yeah, of course.
Here we go. Okay, so...
Chat says I'll use Jaeger as a pillow. Somebody, Exotic dog is named Jaeger. Like IRL dog.
No way!
Named after Jaeger from Karen and Jaeger. So
really? That's so cute.
Alright, I mean, Sagas attacks throne. So the question is what flavor of snipe this is.
Yeah, this might be a flare bolt, which is very hard to counter.
It might be over. If it's flare bolt, it might be over.
And
No, it's not. No, never mind. So Unicall has used both flare bolts, right? So we don't have telescope anymore, right?
Yeah, but I mean, we were thinking about flare bolt on Sagas, right?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that just outpower it, right? It only deals one.
Oh yeah, true.
If-
I mean,
if you
telescope
just
exists on kick.
outpower
Telescope exists on kick as well.
Okay, so we could just
Yeah.
play Spellbolt Telescope, and it would beat Flarebolt.
The thing is, that's already an attack plus an artifact. Just to beat one move, and Campfire hasn't revealed her artifacts yet. She might just be swapping with another Warden and be off the map. She might have played another snipe that has a lot of power. It's kind of hard. I mean, Spellbolt does solve it.
This is the thing with Sagas, right? You don't know what's coming.
Yeah, it's a mirror guy. It's a mirror guy.
It's really interesting to me because, I don't know what I would do in this situation. I mean, I would just play something with Telescope and damage.
Probably. I would hope you have a Spellbolt as Unicall. But I think at this point that's a tactics play. Like Spellbolt has been used. It has been used once for us for a quick stun, potion, crush potion. And Spellbolt, I mean that's my first thought. But if they don't have it in hand, it's obviously not that. I agree that Telescope is a cool play. But
I think it has to be Telescope, right? Because no matter what the snipe move is, Telescope will help. Even if it's Mystic Ballista, even if it's Strike Gunner, even if it's Magnum
the thing
Telescope.
Oh yeah. If that's a Strafe Gunner, I don't remember if Campfire has used both, but Strafe Gunner might just also overpower whatever Telescope move you play. So that's still something to think about.
Assists, right?
You also might just have a good Hikaru, right? No, because Strafe Gunner moves, but it's slow. Okay, yeah, sure, you have assist. Yeah.
I mean, look, I assume that we're playing something faster than slow, right?
Doesn't Hikaru just exist, right? At some point, you have to draw some Hikaru moves. Because Seize Reach,
aerial assault, so Seize Reach is the only thing that Hikaru can do right now.
Really, but both aerial assaults? I think there's still one.
We used. Oh, there is still one. Okay.
I think so.
Right,
yeah.
Because the first one was only used for Black Belt.
Yep.
So yeah, this could be. No. Aerial assault we've used one. Seize Reach we've used one. So we still have one of each of those.
Exactly. You might also have a normal claw, which might just be good enough to snake around the wall. No, the positioning is just too weird. You cannot just advance S and be sure to hit.
Yeah, I mean, do we still have charge boots? Because charge boots, this could also just be a charge boots.
No, because Unicall doesn't have charge boots. It's not the same comp.
I'm talking about Campfire.
Oh yeah, if this is a charge boots, genius play, and I don't think Unicall can really see it coming. Yeah,
right. Because we've been talking as if it's a snipe, but it doesn't have to be.
It could just be a random M move and. Okay, looks like we're defending. With a retreat. Interesting. So.
Sorry, can you blow up the thing for chat? And
blow.
For the video?
What?
Can you zoom in on the?
Yeah.
The artifacts that people know. All right.
That's a rocket boots. So they're retreating now, so they have a better line of sight. Yeah.
Right. So that.
They must still be blocked by the wall.
If it's Flare Bolt, right?
If it's Flare Bolt, yeah. If it's something else, they might be playing a grenade, for example.
I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore as well.
The game state has gotten so complicated, and that's the reality. This is a point in time where Campfire has been setting this up for a while. She has way too many guards. It's what she's been doing all game. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why she's playing Sagas. She's not even playing any artifact. That was a grenade. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the grenade.
So
I think
Unicall
that-
leaves.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
you can just have more power. Yeah, you have more power. The thing is, positioning matters now because
you have to
Sagas
make it
does
so
have
that-
the weird strafe, and Sagas will live.
Yes. So we need to make sure
So-
that. Wait, how much power does grenade have? Grenade has 4 power, right?
It has 3, but with a collision and
Oh,
another
it's three.
assist. Like
So no matter what, we're fine.
Kalistar can move as well. That's funny. Kalistar might just be pushed toward the throne. Okay, that's a very fun play.
Yeah. So we bonk Sagas into the wall. We move Kalistar closer to the throne, get the assist.
yeah. And you probably
and we
immediately attack with Kalistar if you have Spellbolt or something.
Right.
Oh
Yeah, for
no,
sure.
they're playing
but-
like that.
I'm eating my words right now because we are clearly seeing Grenade putting in some work right now.
Grenades, best card in the game. Obviously,
Not true.
Rukyuk is obviously top tier. Rukyuk can be
S tier.
fit. Yeah, S tier Warden. He has a bit of everything.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Ah, that's a cool grenade play. Yeah, and the strafe is now very limited.
Yeah, because
So-
it'll basically bonk either wall. right?
Exactly. So I don't think Sagas with a strafe. No, Sagas might go here and still be annoying because he would be behind the wall.
Sure, yeah, that's valid.
That's probably what she's going to try, or maybe she just no. That's not what she's doing. Interesting.
No, I think she wants to maintain some range on
Yeah.
on the other wardens,
Oh
right?
no, she's making a very interesting choice. Look at this. She dodges Kalistar's line of sight, and she stays in Rukuk's line of sight. And I think she has noticed something, that Rukuk has no cards left. So
Yes.
she's safe with staying in Rukuk's line of sight.
Yeah, and Rook is dead. Wait, do we still have lobs? No, all 3 lobs are gone. So there's no threat from Rook anymore.
Backpack has
It's
been
not even a normal-
spammed.
Yeah, so Rook is a dead piece. Like he's just there to provide assist, which is
Yeah,
good.
that's correct. Yeah.
mind you.
With Sagas being wounded now, though. What is she doing? Is she rallying? Oh no, it's Unicall playing.
Yeah, it's Unicall's turn.
Oh, Unicall might be looking at a push. Push Sagas away. Okay. I have to take yet another break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm drinking
yeah.
I'm drinking a lot of water because it's really, really hot in France. I don't know if you've heard about that.
I mean, it's hot everywhere.
Yeah, especially in France, we are breaking records.
Oh, okay. Gosh. Okay, so we're seeing Unicall considering a bunch of stuff here, checking some ranges on Rook. Yeah, because Rook from Campfire side is still somewhat threatening. I'm not sure what the plan is. What would I do in this situation? Obviously can't muster. Gosh, the lack of cards is a real problem. Legitimately, I would just rally Rook. I would rally Rook to the right side of the board and threaten the throne with an LOS. And not like with actual Rook's cards, I'm talking about normals. Like, I'm just gonna like run in there and threaten Slam, Claw, Spire, any of those things. Okay, so yeah, I mean this is really tough. This is really tough for Unicall. And let's not forget that Sagas is still presenting a threat right now. Sagas could be playing Flare-Bolt. So Unicall needs to do something now. Unicall can't just like stall. We have to present a real threat or make good enough threat now. Because otherwise Sagas will do something. But the question is, are the 3 cards in hand good enough to win the game?
Okay.
It's rough. It's really rough. Like Sagas is presenting such a big threat that
Yeah.
I feel
But-
obligated to do something.
Sagas is
Do
wounded
we have
though.
anything?
Oh, they're
Yeah,
running.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's really hard to justify a rally unless all the cards in the hand are bad.
Yeah.
Because next turn, Sagas could just attack the throne again.
No. This is probably Campfire's dream, right?
Interesting. Putting pressure on Elegor.
mm,
Or no? Okay, so we're putting pressure on Elegor and the throne. Yeah, Unicall's gotten into the blender here. It's like, do I?
Yeah.
Will I? Won't I? Alright, we're canceling the move.
I think that's fair at this point. Like you have to ponder every move because like everything is make or break at this point. Also, may I remind you that we are playing for $40.
Yeah, we are okay. There you go. So I was saying that I was considering
yeah.
this line of play earlier, where I would just rally Rook to the right and threaten the throne.
That's smart,
Because
but
that's basically what this is doing.
I think he doesn't have any line of sight yet. Any long range move yet left. But
No. Slam. Claw. Don't
oh yes, Slam and Claw are great in this situation. Right. And at this point, Campfire kind of has to respond to Ryuk, unless she just wins the
or
Sagas.
Sagas attacks the throne, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's
she'll
really
probably
the thing.
just do that. Yeah. Because
It's like if Campfire has an actual threat, just attack the throne.
yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
really rough that
Rook-
Unicall didn't have a good attack on Sagas because killing Sagas
That's
right
weird.
now.
Wait, when they measured, oh no, because you can
Yeah.
the base of your warden matters also. So
I think they measured so Ryuk can still hit with a claw. At this point, that might be very tight. For some reason, they thought it was probably more important to be hidden from Ryuk and Kalistar.
yeah, but I wouldn't care either way.
Yeah, I wouldn't care because if Ryuk gets attacked, you just opt out and you win, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or and here's the point, right? If Ryuk is using an attack on my Ryuk, that's not Sagas using it on my throne.
Exactly.
Fine with that.
That's why.
God,
That's what you want to happen. They're rallying
They're both
Ryuk.
base rushing. They're both running Ryuks into the
Okay.
bases.
Sagas not attacking this turn feels kind of insane to me. But
But that means to me that Sagas has no gas. Like there's no snipes in the hand.
that's not
what
possible, right? Oh yeah.
Like it could
Maybe-
just be like a hand of like normals, right? Like
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know, like
Sure,
Sagas
sure.
normal, bunch of
Okay.
Aegises.
So that's really interesting because with a hand of 7 cards, that was unlikely, but maybe, I mean, then especially good call from Unicall to just play how they did.
Yeah, I mean that was the out, right? Like I think
Yeah.
Unicall had to play as if Sagas didn't have it to have
Yeah.
a chance of winning right now.
Because
Okay,
like
so here's the answer. Does Unicall strike? Oh, my
Yeah.
heart is thumping out of my chest, Amber.
same.
I am so invested.
Because
I swear, if Unicall
What's-
rallies again, I'm going to lose my mind.
what's insane right now is like Sagas would have been a good target to strike, but you cannot ignore Ryuk ever in this position.
Yeah.
It's way too dangerous.
I mean, look, you have to make good on the threat that you've done with Rook on the enemy throne, right?
Maybe I'm not sure it's that important right now. Because imagine
No, what
if
I'm saying is
Hikaru.
that. Sorry, what I'm saying is that Unicall basically has to do something, and I think
Yeah.
the best thing that they can do is attack the enemy throne with their Rook.
It's
and
the
make
bad
good
thing,
on
but
threat.
I don't think they have a card.
But if they didn't have the card, why'd they make this play, right? Were they just bluffing?
They might have been trying to bluff, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Because at this point, with 4 cards in the hand, Unicall might have a good enough defensive play with Hikaru. And so stalling the game might be the strategy. Like Seize Reach at this moment just counters everything Ryuk might want to do. Like I don't see any good other play from Ryuk. And so if Ryuk is dealt with, they might just have the time to kill Sagas.
Oh, okay, they're counting 12 there. Oh,
Huh. What's
I
up
don't
with
understand what's going on.
that? Are they clawing?
They might be.
But I'm not sure about the measurements because it's really, really tight to claw.
I mean, there you go. Okay, we're
Oh,
striking.
they're
Oh my
attacking
gosh,
Sagas.
they're attacking Sagas.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. This, I think
But this-
they are. I think they have Seize Reach.
Okay, yeah, this basically says Seize Reach to me as well.
Yeah.
But what is Sagas doing? What?
I don't think Sagas could defend this.
Sorry,
Like,
sorry.
ever?
I mean,
Or Ryuk?
what is Ryuk doing? Claw?
That might be a Magnum Blast.
Magnum Blast.
That counting cards is so weird right now, but
Yeah,
that might be
I
it.
can't literally check the discard. But if it's Magnum Blast, why didn't we attack the throne?
Do you want me to check the discard?
Nah, don't.
Okay.
That's for sweaties. Okay, we're not like don't do that right now.
Sure. Like we are not sweating. Like we. This is probably the most sweaty I've ever been about a game of Wardens, and I'm not even playing it.
It's because we're goats, you know? The greatest of all time, the greatest of some time.
Okay, I cannot disagree. Oh, so Ryuk's defending? What the? Oh! Oh my god!
Castle Boots?
What?
Is it? Yes, it's Castle
Is that a castle boots? That's a castle boots, yeah.
Oh my god.
Another castle boots. Castle boots.
It's all...
It's all castle boots. I mean, that's why you play Sagas. It's on the normal. It's on a bad card. So you just dump castle boots all day?
So we swap... I mean, I assume we're swapping with Sagas, right?
Probably, yeah,
Sagas
but
will then get to attack the throne one-on-one next turn. Oh gosh.
that's just a straight up win if the swap goes through. However, if that's a Magnum Blast, the swap might just not go through.
Yeah.
That's insane. And what kind of artifacts might that be on Unicall's part?
I mean, what artifacts would even help? right? Like if it's not Magnum Blast, it's not Magnum Blast.
A speed potion exists. We haven't
card
seen
counting
that
is
the whole
hard,
game.
right? Have
Yeah.
you seen all the speed potions already?
We have seen none of them from Unicall's part. They're on Karina Jaeger and Kalistar. A speed potion is extremely likely at this point, but seeing of them been playing, who knows?
Who truly knows?
Yeah. Oh, your Wi-Fi is lagging out. Is it yours or mine?
Hello, am I back?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Oh, it's Magnum!
It's Magnum against Magnum! Insane! Clapping my hands! No, don't push too far! Otherwise they will swap. Oh my god. Wait, REUPLOAD can swap with Kalistar as well. That's so funny!
That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
However, Kalistar does not have line of sight, so you can just. Do you want to give them the option? I would just push. Okay, sure. That just gives them an extra swap option, but
Yeah.
it might not matter that much if they have a defense with Kalistar.
I mean, look, Saga's dies, right? So
Yeah, sure.
we're fine.
I'm just thinking about. I'm just optimizing at this
Oh,
point.
okay.
Like you could just push Sagas behind the wall,
Oh wait,
and then swapping is
Wait,
not
I
even
just
an
realized-
option.
yeah, Saga, yeah. But then if we swap Kalistar can just use a normal, right?
Oh, yeah, sure,
and
sure.
attack the
And
throne?
and she can attack with +2 power. But
Yes,
I mean-
that's what I'm saying.
we've talked about Caesarich. That's why I was thinking about the swap being bad. So if Caesarich was the defense, like if I think Unicall's doing it on purpose. Is Unicall baiting Campfire into swapping?
Maybe.
Like, what's up with this game?
What is the plan?
I love that in the endgame we are just confused. no, that's the vibe. The vibe has switched to confused.
Yeah.
I really love
It's
it.
like chess, right? Then later in the game you get the more
Complicated it is, yeah.
Yeah, the more complicated the groups are. So
Yeah.
it's a bit weird.
Especially since we have a lot more information now.
Yeah.
So that's why they were playing REUPLOAD here. They wanted to Magnum Blast Sagas of the points, and that was a great defense if Sagas ever tried to hit the throne. Just Magnum Blast counters a lot of stuff. Especially since we might
Blast, my goat.
we might make the read at this point that Campfire doesn't have a Flare Bolt, otherwise she would have used it.
She would have played it, right? Like she would have swapped already.
Yeah. Okay, that's so interesting. Like, Campfire's thinking really hard about this swap. Because
I mean, look, if it was the finals of Wardens, the first ever Wardens community tournament, would you not also overthink this turn?
maybe. I think in my experience, overthinking during the late game is a losing recipe.
It's bad.
Like,
Yeah. It's
like
bad most of the time.
you can take 10 minutes per turn, but oftentimes it's as simple as just shoot the throne and win. And like overthinking and mathing out really specific scenarios has cost me the game on stuff I did not think coming that was a lot simpler than what I thought about. Like last time I played against Ryokugin, they just endgame Shektur advantaged my throne, and I did not see that coming. And if I did, I was thinking about something much more complicated. I was thinking about some weird Zamasal artifact combo, and this literally cost me the game.
That's when you know you've gone too far.
Exactly. And I forgot Shektur had a great advantage, so she just jumped above the throne with an advantage and killed me. And that was so stupid, because if I had called it out, I would have won easily. But yeah. Ryukugin, by the way, king of late game. She just never loses her cool.
Yeah. I mean,
so
look, imagine me. I can't lose my cool because I was never cool to begin with.
yeah, that works as well. So Campfire rallies on the middle point, which is interesting. She's still not striking the throne. I think that
This
might
confuses me.
maybe because if the throne
No
hit
cards.
fails,
There's no cards.
yeah, there's no cards, but she might just not have anything to strike with Ruk. And so a lot of Ruk cards have been used, so she might just not have anything. And this just
Like not even normals, not even charge boots. It must be a rough hand.
yeah, I'm really curious about their hand at this point, but for both players. And yeah. Because like, yeah, both players could have struck. I mean, if the thing is, the strike would have been very risky, of course, because of the mortar threat. Oh, now we're gunning.
Right.
We're still not gunning the throne. What are you doing?
Wait, what?
Still
Wait,
not.
Wait, did Unicall just strike with Rook, but not the throne as the target?
Yes.
Am I
As
seeing this
second time. Like,
what is going on?
I think, I don't know, they just want to win by just killing everyone, because like,
Killing the Wardens?
if
Like
Kalistar's dead, yeah, you win. So, I mean, you do not guarantee the win, that's the issue. If you kill Kalistar, you still have to defend against Ryuk.
yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what the plan here is, but what I mean, I guess it's.
Let's
Okay,
ask
I see it. I see the vision. I now understand why. I get why. If this is slam or claw, it's more power, right? Because you have the assist. But against the throne, you don't have the assist.
Oh.
So this might effectively be safer, right? All right, see you, Quixotic.
They better not
that's
win
what I
before I'm back. Oh yeah, I hope so. Something good. Oh, the player has been cancelled.
Okay.
Oh lord. Oh my god, just hit the throne!
see, you know what, Amber, you've fallen into the Marco school of thought.
Yeah.
No more thoughts, only kill throne. It's the only important part of the game, really.
I also play Clean Hide on Marmelee, so. But so I gotta tell you about my game against Nagimoto. I hit their throne with Marmelee 5 times face up. Literally 5 times. I face up frenzied. They had to opt out. And so because I just rallied Marmelee twice. And it was behind their throne.
Sorry, but face up frenzy and your opponent opts out is like a wet dream, right? Like that's what you want.
That's why I'm playing this. That's why I'm playing Marmelee like so. So the whole game basically is one like this. I just early game spired on a defense, not even trying to win, but I still won the strike.
Okay, so we just rallied Galistar.
Yeah.
Interesting. I guess it's
think
just to
so.
draw cards.
Okay, yeah. Let's talk about this game. We will talk about the other games later.
Yeah. Like,
Sorry.
about anything.
No, I'm getting distracted, but yeah.
I mean, it's the heat wave. Blame the heat wave.
I blame the heat wave. It's 31 degrees Celsius. It's just all dead Wardens cards. All dead. Only specials. So Campfires will rest.
Sorry, are they trying to rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Campfire is resting.
Okay, so yeah. The hand was
so
just bad.
that must have been a full on Marmelee cards, maybe.
Oh my
Marmelee
god.
on Sagas cards, I guess. Oh, that's what's happening. Look at this! What the? That was 3 Marmelade cards, 2 Sagas cards. Okay, yeah, insane.
Yeah,
And-
yeah, that explains a lot of what was happening there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you draw 1 extra. It's how many you discard plus 1.
That's a rare rest, but I think both players' hands have just been too
I mean,
bad.
I think it's a really good rest, though. Like,
Yeah, it's
rest exists
you had to at this point, yeah.
precisely for that situation.
Exactly, yeah. And with Campfire having rested and Unicall still struggling with so few cards, that might kind of seal the game, but it really depends. Like, Unicall might just do some crazy MacGyver stuff with very few resources.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it time and time again this match. Unicall has, clawed victory from the jaws of no hand size.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Like, they had less cards the whole game.
And it just goes to show that card advantage doesn't mean everything.
No, it pretty much doesn't mean anything. Oh, we're rallying.
It's Wardens, right? Like, unlike a lot of other card games, you don't have, like, you can't combo play, right? You can play maybe at most 2 cards, 3 cards a turn. That's it. You can't play like 5 cards a turn, even if you had all the mana in the world or whatever.
That's a rally, I think. They're just rallying Karin and Jaeger. Huh. This way they get into S range from Reupload while keeping a presence on the point. So they might really need the S range defense. Sounds
Quixotic
unsafe
said-
to me.
Yeah.
What
Because
do-
just said you might be in the most important position with cards that can't capitalize. You can never know what your opponent is going through. It's true. Sometimes your opponent will do moves that you don't understand.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what their hands are like.
I mean, that's been our position this whole endgame, right? We've been confused for like 30 minutes, and that's because
I'm
we
like,
didn't
what's
see
going on?
their hands. And a lot of stuff makes sense now that within Campfire's hands and the rest action they did, she did.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this...
Another rally,
It's another rally?
another rally from Campfire. I think she's just throne rushing at this point.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe that's really weird. Cause like
So
you,
sometimes Wardens ends up being like this sometimes where you try to look for a way to end the game. And hopefully our players do find a way to end the game.
okay. So Kalistar hits Kalistar. Interesting. At this point, if one of Campfire's Wardens die, she just loses. No, she doesn't.
Yeah, 'cause
she
you
could
can't-
just immediately snipe the throne and win, but that would be a last straw.
Yeah, I mean, the point is that if she could have done that this entire time, she would have, right? She should have. Is the real point.
Yeah, but that's insane to me that she had to rally after resting. Like, what kind of cards do you have left?
Yeah, how bad are the cards?
I mean,
Defending with-
to be honest, with 2 specialists. Oh! Huh.
Is this weapon grease?
No, this
What
is
is
Mystery Mirror.
Oh, it's mystery mirror. Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed.
we'll swap off the point.
Oh,
I'm
that's
very
so interesting. Yeah. Like, what is she trying to do?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, and as we were talking about this, like creativity matters a lot in Wardens. Maybe there's a plan that we're just not seeing.
No Unicall. Okay, so that was a kick. Sure, I think kick still wins anything that could happen.
I mean, it
Okay,
depends
that's a
on the-
grenade.
Grenade.
Okay, so kick. Okay, that's so
Kick
weird.
for like 8
Okay.
power. Kick
Grenade.
for like 8 power, right?
It's a lot more than that. It's 12. Because you have
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
but
2
there's
assists plus the spikes, so you have 12 power. So it's basically impossible to beat. However,
Yeah.
she can Unicall. They can throw up to him or throw up to him as written, and then swap. Like insane mobility play.
But is it worth? What is it worth this? You know what I mean?
Wait, you really need the collision to make sure you win though, because otherwise, force grenade plus a swap might do more than 8.
Would it?
Oh no, because you swap with Ryukyuk, so there's no extra assist.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
so
So
you're
fine.
still fine. Yeah, you're still fine. So Kalistar dies. However, Ryukyuk will swap. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a
Oh!
long match.
Oh, they're finding the assist? No, wait, no, you still need an extra collision, I think. I mean, Unicall could just choose to kick into the spikes. Yeah, it's a long match. Players are taking that time.
Yeah. I mean, it's just more stuff for you to edit down, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I wasn't planning on doing any editing, but I might have to for the late game.
Yeah, no problem.
Unicall and Campfire must be exhausted at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what time it is for you guys, but
It's in the middle of the afternoon. It's 5 p.m.
it's not too bad. It's like 20 minutes past 11 p.m. for me.
Oh, it's getting late.
Yeah. Alright, so what are we doing?
We're waiting for Campfire to make a decision on the swap. There's a lot of things to consider with the swap, so I mean, I think that's fair. But at some point, just shoot the throne.
At some point, we just gotta kill guys. See, that's my motto in Wardens, is if I need to take more than 2 minutes to consider my turn, I should just kill a guy. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay, so they agree. Okay, oh, they swapped without moving. Interesting.
Huh.
That swap is interesting. Oh, that not moving is really interesting.
So whose turn is it now? Let's consider
So-
what's happening. Whose turn is it now?
Sure. So that was Unicall killing Kalistars from Campfire. So now it's Campfire's turn. She has 2 Wardens
Okay,
left.
so
And
do we have Strafe Gunner?
that's a question. Oh, she might have some other way to snipe. She might have like some, because otherwise she would have moved into the line of sight of this throne. She did not.
Well, no, Strafe Gunner doesn't need that, right?
Yes.
That's why I'm calling Strafe Gunner, because that
Yeah,
seems to be
true.
the only thing that would hit.
Yeah.
So it could be Strafe Gunner, because I don't know what else it could be.
I don't know either. I thought she did use
I mean,
straight
it's also
gunners.
entirely possible that Campfire's just waiting for Unicall to make a mistake and capitalize on it, right? Which is also a valid strategy.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Especially since we've seen Unicall kind of fall for the blunder and overthink turns. But I think they're both doing that at the moment.
I think everyone's just getting blundered.
Yeah. She's resting again.
Oh my gosh,
She
the hand
had.
is
Okay. Let's look at the discard if you don't mind, just so we can see.
Yeah, sure.
So I'll change color. Don't look at the hand.
Sure, I won't.
Okay, let's look at this. She had Kalistar,
Yeah, it was all Cal
Marmelee,
moves
and Sagas.
and Marmelee moves.
So she
Yeah.
was so unlucky. However, she only has one card left, which does mean she cannot rally much more. Oh, oops.
Yeah.
We've
So
seen
in
the hand.
Wardens, once you run out of deck, you don't once you run out of deck, it's really bad. you basically have lost the game because there's no reshuffle or anything in Wardens.
And she has 14 cards over Unicall. I've never seen such a big card defense.
I mean, she was definitely playing for card advantage that whole game.
Yeah. And 2 rest actions. I don't think I've ever seen that many rest actions from a single game. I think that it's already rare enough. So now what could she have left?
So here's the thing. I just need to make this very clear.
Yeah.
Campfire needs to keep striking now because Campfire can't rally. Because
Exactly,
if
yeah,
Campfire
yeah.
ever needs to draw a bunch of cards, you will die.
Yeah. She must have charge boots. No.
Yeah, I mean, this is required.
Um,
I'm expecting on the next turn it's Rukyuk charge boots strikes the throne with charge boots or something, right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it has to be right. Otherwise, she lost. I think.
Yeah.
No, she might have some other stuff. The game is too unpredictable. And Unicall did rally, so leaving time for Campfire to. So she's striking the throne.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting rally from Unicall. Is this from the blunder or maybe they still don't have any cards? I cannot wait to see their hands.
I mean, because the real threat is just Rook, right? So
yeah, if you have a good Hikaru defense, like with red for a
Heart
while.
of the Mountain. Heart of the Mountain hits at this range.
No, it hits at M range.
Yeah. Heart of the
No,
Mountain's good.
but it's too far.
It's-
Like they're in L
It's too
range.
far? I thought it was M.
Yeah. No, it's M, but I don't think they're in M range. I think they're too far. Also, Rukyuk is definitely moving before the strike. At least Unicall has to
it's
make.
charge boots, right?
Striking Kalistar! Why? Why?
Are we defending with Kalistar? Wait, they're striking Kalistar, not the throne?
Campfire is striking Kalistar on the throne.
What is going on?
What is going on?
Striking the throne is the one chance you have, right?
Yeah.
Because after this, you would have spent so many resources already. Are they trying to bait something?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe they want to be 100% safe.
Yeah, but I don't think now is the time to be playing safe, right?
Yeah. Maybe they're switching targets? No, they cannot be. And you cannot switch targets to the throne.
I mean, you can't switch targets because you're not Kalistar, nor are you Sagas. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just generally confused now.
Oh, Unicall opts out.
Opt
Yeah,
out?
that makes sense.
I guess that's correct.
You don't.
That's
Yeah,
correct. Yeah,
that,
that's correct.
that seems obvious to me.
Yeah, never mind. I was like opt out, and I was like,
Okay,
yeah, wait,
that's
never mind.
just a random stick. Sure. Let's zoom on the card. So that was just a kind of a fake out move. Okay, so she was baiting. She was baiting.
All right, that's so odd to me. Like, how could Rook not have anything right now? Have we been thinking about charge boots this entire time, but she's already out of charge boots?
No, she only played the. She did use the Eligor special that has charge boots. It's the fast that advances.
we've only seen one
She
of it.
did use it once. Maybe the charge boots is the very last card. This would be
Maybe.
insanely unlucky at this
The
point.
read charge boots was the friends we made along the way.
But does she need charge boots? I mean, she definitely no longer has any Rookuk moves. Eligor might have some moves, but you cannot play. You obviously cannot do anything with Eligor.
there's nothing
It's
there.
way too far.
Do we still have castle boots? No, I don't think that would work either.
That wouldn't
Yeah,
work, and
I think Campfire's lost the game. I don't think there's any coming back from this.
probably
Unicall coming
yeah.
back multiple times throughout this game.
Yeah. Okay, so Unicall is striking Eligor. If this goes through,
Yeah.
Campfire will only have one turn left to win. And
Right, because the moment you have to draw cards from an empty deck, your throne just starts losing life.
exactly,
In this
and
case, your throne would die.
yeah, and most importantly, that's that arc defense from Rookuk. Interesting. So that's probably a grenade. That might be a grenade. That might be.
Yeah, but how would that be useful, right? Like, how is that helping?
I mean, grenade just gives mortar and win.
Yeah, but only if it goes through, right?
Yeah, and it might not. I mean, arcs is tough to dodge, but
I mean, but who's striking? It's Karen, right?
no, it's Jaeger, I think.
Oh, it's Jaeger. I mean, it's same character.
Yeah.
So I fully expect this to be dual strike, right? Like,
Yeah, or
And
could
dual
it be?
strike can't just
Couldn't
get
it be
into
the? I think it's more likely the fast that hits in S
oh, you
range.
think it's Red Moon Rage or
No,
or something?
I forgot the name. Oh, it's just a kick. Interesting.
Oh my
Okay.
god! Oh my god! Wait, this ends it, right? No, we can kick him out.
No,
of
no,
the
you
control
can just kick him out.
Uh,
However, this does wound Karin and Jaeger, so the game is not finished. Because
Not-
a grenade onto the spikes is a lot more damage than a random kick.
oh my gosh, they're clawing at each other.
They have used every single Rookuk move they have. Like both Rookuk have just been spending all they have. Like they have no ammo left.
Yeah, it's down to the wire, and I think this was Campfire's big chance to do a play, and I
Yeah.
really and my prediction was correct, Amber. Campfire was delaying the game to wait for
Yeah.
Unicall
For a
make the
mistake, yeah.
and this was the mistake that she was waiting for.
Oh,
but it
if-
seems that
if-
Unicall was
if-
prepared.
If she's fishing for charge boots, she now has the time to rally and fight charge boots.
Oh,
Right?
you're right.
If this was the last card, like she needed this specific tempo because now there's a mortar. Now Unicall has to rally. So Unicall had to
Yeah.
make this mistake. So if this is true, Campfire just made an insane tactical play.
Yes, and this could be literally a game-winning play in the next 2 turns.
Because yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, chat, Wardens is goated. If you're watching this
What a
right
crazy
now and you're
endgame.
thinking this is a crazy game,
I
I assure you it is.
I cannot wait for the post-game talk with them to get their line of thought. Because
Yeah.
they have a lot to explain to us right now. But I'm sure they're playing.
They have to answer for their crimes. Their
Oh.
crimes against Thronekind.
They are trying to kill Eligor, which is risky because Mortar, but they obviously have a plan. Probably like moving Karin or Jaeger onto the point.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But the thing is, charge boots now exists. And this means that you kill if Unicall manages to kill Eligor, Campfire probably wins thanks to charge boots.
Yeah. I mean, Rook not having any wounds is massive here, right? Because it just means that if anything happens, you can just throw whatever garbage, not care, and then
I mean,
do your
she literally cannot opt out lest she dies.
yeah. If you opt out, you will die. Don't do that.
Because
Sure, don't do
if you,
that.
if you cannot draw any cards and you must draw, you immediately lose 1 Throne Shells. Oh, that was a 5.
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's a win! Because this is 7 power. Because assist +4. This is 9 power. Because Eligor has +2.
Because he's the
He is the target. This is more power. So
oh my god.
Eligor wins the strike, kills Karinan Jaeger,
And
and-
Mortar!
Mortar immediately, and that's a win for Campfire.
Oh, Campfire takes it back at the very
Oh my god! With the Eligor Paris!
game. Oh, Eligor literally becomes the hero of the match.
Oh,
With a
insane.
Templar's Retribution. My god.
What a great ending.
Oh my gosh. We need to get them in this chat
Yeah,
right now.
right now, yeah.
Look, I had written Campfire off. My bad.
Same,
Sorry,
same.
Campfire. Like,
Like,
and Unicall loses their first match in the tournament. Gosh.
The
What a
mental game, the psychological game from Campfire, I think was insane. But we'll see what they have to say.
All right. Well, let's bring our contestants into the chat right now. As we see that Campfire activates that mortar, ends the game. Congratulations on winning Unity Combat, the first one ever. All right, we have our 2 people here, Campfire and Unicall. I'm going to invite you to speak, and let's do a post-game interview and end this event.
That was crazy.
What a game!
Yeah.
GG's. You're even
my
surprised.
Oh my gosh.
I have just
The Templar's Retribution, though.
Yeah.
okay.
9 damage.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I have just one question before I forget. Campfire, was the last card in your game in your deck, Campfire, was it Charge Boots, the last card?
it Battle Mortar?
No, I absolutely used both.
Oh, you used
Okay.
both. Can we see your hand? Can we see your hand?
Yes.
I forgot you used both.
The last card was a vision.
Oh,
Oh, this explains a lot indeed, yeah. Could that... Okay. Explain yourselves. What happened in your opinion?
yeah.
I mean, first of all, for the end of the game, I think I screwed up a lot. So props to Campfire. Yeah. I mean, no.
Yeah,
I mean, all the finishing part here when you wounded my Karin once and twice right after, but I was like way too sure of myself. I was way too confident. I was like, okay, I'm gonna win this fight. It's over for her. I completely forgot that it was a possibility, and I
Yeah.
totally didn't realize she could do a mortar after that. So I was like, I was in my tunnel. I was like, I'm gonna win this, and I totally forgot all those things. So I think I screwed up, and she had a really good answers to everything I had to say, to everything I threw to her. Like I mean, you can talk after if you want about this, but I feel like you played all the end of the game. You played with so much pressure, and you did. I feel like you did very well. Like with I had like all of my wardens, like only a Ballinger was dead, and you had so few wardens compared to me, and you still like, I don't know. It was very very cool. Like the rest clearly helped you, and it was a very very fun game. Classes like 3 hours or something, crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, your turn. Sorry.
I think what let me come back was specifically that I just did not concede.
Yeah.
I did not give up because I knew that there is always a small opportunity to eventually sneak out a win. I know that like everyone eventually makes a mistake, so I know that even though I did not have the upper hand in this situation with like 2 Wardens against 4, I knew that as long as I didn't give up and didn't show that I was out of options. Like I stayed confident in the way I played, which meant that which kind of like brought mistakes. Like I think I kind of forced mistakes by not giving up, by staying confident, by still thinking I could win, and playing like so. And it's also what I think led me to this situation of being almost losing, was because I also did mistakes earlier on by being too defensive and by being unsure of my offenses and being overly cautious. I think that mattered a lot, and that shifted the tide a lot. And that's how we end up with a game that is completely unpredictable.
Yeah.
Right.
It was
You know,
so like. Sorry.
Amber and I, no worries. Amber and I were like, screaming, going like, why?
Hit the throne!
Right?
Attack the throne!
Hit the throne!
We were like,
I had nothing to attack the throne.
really? Couldn't you have closed it? Couldn't you have just closed the throne?
Yeah, you could have clogged the
with
throne!
Rukyuk, you just attack with claw on the throne.
Yeah, but like if I do that, I don't know. Maybe she has responses. Like I only.
Yeah, but do it.
Like,
She didn't. You would have won. Just do it. If she has a response, what's the worst thing that could happen? Right?
But
What's the worst that happens?
At the end of the day, I think it's I do want to note this, and we were saying this during the commentary a lot, which was like a play that seemed really obvious to us. Is different for you because like Campfire was saying, Campfire was presenting threats, and at some point I realized near the end, Campfire's like playing mental game now. Like Campfire's just putting stuff out to wait for you to make a mistake, Unicall, and then capitalize on it. And turns out that was her strategy this whole time,
and it worked.
and it ended up working. So with that, Campfire hands Unicall their first loss in this tournament. I hope both of you had fun. It seemed like a really fun match. It was so back and forth there, and then you guys got really scrappy at the end. I really appreciate all of that. Sorry, Amber, do you want to crown your first champion? Please have the honors. It's your turn.
Congratulations, Campfire. You win the first when the Wardens community. So you gain $40 for the level 99 store. Woo! And I hope everyone had a good time during the tournament. We're here to play. And so, huge congrats. Wardens is the complex psychological monster beasts of a game. And it's been really fun just exploring the game together. Thanks everyone for taking the time, being here or watching the video on YouTube. And that's it. GG's.
Congratulations.
Congrats,
happening. I don't know if the mic is picking up.
Thank you for having me here, and letting me commentate with.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I hope everybody had a fun time. I do apologize. It's like almost midnight for me, and I would prefer not to be talking anymore.
Sure, that's
I
fair.
would love to stay. I would love to stay and chat more about Wardens, how awesome it is, but I don't need to tell you guys that. You know that more than anyone.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you all go. Thank you so much for having me. And if you guys don't mind, I'm going to go end the event stage. You guys can still continue chatting in the general chat on the server. Thank you all so much
Okay.
for watching. I appreciate all of chat being here as well. Thanks for watching, and hopefully you guys play Wardens. Bye-bye.
Oh yes, we will. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So do you guys want to go like in another like voice?
Yeah,
or
let's
just-
let's
text?
do another room. Anyone can join us if you want.
Oh, I'm so tired. My brain is melting.
That's fair. That's fair.
So,
No, let's keep talking in English if you don't mind. So
Okay.
we get content for YouTube.
okay.
Right. But ouais, on est entre français. Bravo. And yeah, no, I just wanted to say I didn't want to seem harsh on the claw play. Like that's fully fair. I've blundered in the exact same way. Like the end game was extremely tough in terms of psychological warfare, and especially I do not want to downplay what Campfire did.
Okay.
Like
Okay. Yeah.
sure, like you made the mistake of not seeing the play and not taking it, but it's like what Campfire did was playing so
Yeah.
incredibly confidently, despite her having basically run out. Right, once Sagas was dead, me and Marco were like, okay, so now REUPLOAD just shoot the throne and stone, right? And we were like, okay, Sagas is dead. She has no way to come back, and she did not. But she played so confidently that she made you believe in her stuff.
Yeah.
And so you did make a few mistakes.
Yeah.
I actually had an answer for a little bit of time. When Callisto was still alive, I had Spellbound,
Yeah.
which
Mm.
actually
But-
was an answer to a Throne Snipe.
All right. Yeah.
It was the only
Yeah,
thing
spell bolts. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could only do it once, and REUPLOAD still
And
has
she died.
two HP, and she died. So what do you think, Unicall?
I think that the fact that I think I was so tunnel vision because as you said, Campfire was so confident in her way of playing. So in my mind, I was like, okay, the only thing I need to do to win now is to kill everyone. Like if I kill one of her last warden, like Eligor, for example, I can just do a mortar and win. And like I was so tunnel vision on that, I completely forgot about the throne. Like I completely
fair.
forgot I could do that. Of course, I was like, yeah, maybe I can use this. I thought about it. I was like, okay, I go this, then 2.5, then this. I was like, okay, it's too short. Okay, let's do something else. So
I see.
I completely,
Even though, but you did have the artifact, so you could play it with evasive scarf, and with the strafe you can definitely hit, and probably dodge the
that's
counter,
true.
right?
I think
Could have done that.
I made the same mistake. But
Right.
because I was very focused on the throne.
No, I think this made a lot of sense for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's how my team works, and that's the problem is that it did not work at all. I had a few weeks where if I didn't focus on that, I could have been better. I also did that one major mistake when I lost Callisto.
What happened?
The turn I lost Callisto, I used
Yeah.
the grenade.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And the mistake I made was specifically not was going for the
Oh yeah, it works. Yeah.
specifically not going for the actual winning play should have been massive.
Oh, yeah, I see. So you can
What's the
Basically, what they could
the,
have
the,
done with
the
that,
glasses they swap the printed speed.
Uh-huh.
Well, what I could have done was attack first with the first grenade
Yeah.
and get myself into a much better position and have can still survive. So I had both a better defense against
I see.
those things.
I
I could have had a mortal pressure with
mm,
an canistering point.
I see.
I genuinely thought I lost after that.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I get it. I mean, same, but I think like the game was not really won or lost on one single misplay. So that's why I'm kind of cutting you off because I don't want us just focusing on the misplay. I also forgot to congratulate you during the end of the event because like you both played an incredibly well researched game. Like it's the way you played it was so smart. Like the whole game, we were like they are both so great. The end game was getting scrappy and getting into the psychology, but the whole before that, it was so incredible to watch. The way it went back and forth, like it was impossible to see who would come on top, and even during the late game. And you both like made pretty much no misplay. Like there's nothing I could point to and be like, okay, that's 100% a misplay. So so I don't think you guys should focus too much on misplays or specific moments because like in hindsight those are easy to spot, right? And easy to focus on. But I think what you did really well, and both of you really had a grasp on your team composition, and you made some really fascinating plays. And if you have time to rewatch and listen to our commentary, you notice that we analyzed a lot of stuff from what you were doing. And you surprised us more than a few times. We couldn't see your hands, by the way.
That was a question I had. I didn't know if you saw our hands or not.
No, we chose to not look at them, so we had more to talk about during the breaks. And so we speculated a lot, and you surprised us with a lot of plays. I remember a specific slam play with REUPLOAD by Unicall. That was a great play, and we did not see that coming, and we were like, okay, that's so smart. You had a really good grasp on like the macro of the game. Like you did not get to the finale for no reason. Right.
Yeah.
I get it. You might feel exhausted right now, but really, congratulations. Like,
Thank you.
You deserve where you were, why you ended up in the tournament.
I think something interesting with this match that is something that sometimes happens in Wardens, but isn't the only thing that can happen. Where we both had a lot of respect for each other. And that's why there was like, a lot of very slow play.
I don't think you played that slow.
Time.
3 hours, no?
Oh, that's true. We had 3 hours, but I mean,
I'm not just saying like in terms of like time of thinking, just also the number of turns was extremely high.
Yeah, it's really rare to hit a end deck, right?
Yeah.
Most Wardens game end with at least 20 cards in the deck.
Yeah, and that's something that happens sometimes. I think that's also like an explanation for why there weren't that many thrown snipes. Not a lot of very.
I think you did respect
because we respect each other maybe too much, but
I think that's true during the late game. That's true.
But I think
before the late game, I think you made some really good, cool, aggressive play before the late game. So sorry, we spoke at the same time. Go ahead and finish.
You finished, yeah. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
All right. That was crazy.
But yeah, that by the way, the way you respected each other but still managed to surprise each other, that was the high level play. Like you clearly both knew what could happen, and so the way we thought about the game, like Marco always said, he was always he kept talking about like these are both good players. They know what they're doing. They're looking for the mortars. They're looking for the stuff. Like, yeah, be proud of yourselves. And like, I do not think you respected each other too much up until the end game. Beforehand, you did make some great aggressive play.
I'm a bit exaggerating. I'm saying too much.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I'm not saying this as a negative. I think that's different ways that you can play Wardens with like the amount of respect you give to opponent.
Right, yeah.
I think it's also just an explanation. I know that a lot of what I did during the whole game is that I expected failure in some situations where I considered what would happen if something failed and like find a way to have a time where like one of my wardens was wounded and it didn't matter. I thought a lot to think of that, which is also opposite to something I was doing, which was doing a lot of perfect attacks at the same time.
Yeah.
And was doing both.
I think it was very noticeable. Like, you definitely did play that way, and that's what made you a scary opponent. And I think Unicall also played that way. Like, how do you feel about your overall performance, Unicall?
I feel like the main way I have fun with this game is to surprise, to have to do something that was unexpected, and how I like to do that is like to just to subvert expectations. Like for example, the slam thing I did with Repuke, you feel like I'm gonna do things a certain way because it's Repuke, but I'm not, and it's it's a good play, and because you try to adapt for something and I do something else, and I always try to do when I do a move, I try to maximize the utility of the move, and so I pushed, and at the same time I gained the control points, and at the same time I do this, and that's how I like to play, and I feel like really what really made me do so the mistakes at the end, because I was too tunnel vision and I didn't think about anything else.
Yeah.
Like what I did during all the game was like, okay, I need to be wary of the mortar. I need to be wary of this and this character and this. And in my head, I was like, okay, I just have 2 wardens to deal with. It's good. I don't have anything to worry about. I'm just gonna play, and because I was playing too easy, and that's why I did the mistakes.
Yeah.
I was too confident in myself, and at the same time, I was too focused on one thing. As you said, it's like, of course you want to try to attack the throne. I had signs I didn't see at the time, but clearly there was signs that I could have done something. Like for example, like you said, I totally could have did a little strafe. So I do before S, this, a little strafe like that,
and
boom. and then after I retreat and I'm out of the I'm out of S, for example, and maybe that limits a lot of the options. Like, why didn't I do that? Because I was too tunnel vision on my thing. I was like, I'm gonna kill all of her wardens. It's gonna be nice. And I totally forgot about all the other things. And it's okay. I'm not gonna be too hard on myself. It was a 3 hours game. Game.
And we're under a heat wave right now.
Yeah, there's so much.
It's
gonna
really
take
hot.
A cold shower. Yeah, I'm gonna take a good cold shower.
That's what happens during late games of Wardens, and I think this goes to show that Wardens is very hard on the psychology, even at a high level, right? Because you clearly both can play really well. Like, you both described the way you played, and I think it is the way you should think about the game, and you should think about every strike, right? It is that you consider a lot of different stuff and what could happen if you lose, what could happen if you win, and it does not necessarily matter if you quote unquote win the strike. And you really played, both of you really played with purpose, and that was awesome to see. Like, we were really amazed, right? And so you both clearly are capable of that. And during the late game, I think something happened, something clicked, and it was like it was getting too much, right? And that makes sense. The game was long, and Campfire was stoic, I assume. And the game can be won or lost in this way. Like, I have lost a ton of games by fumbling towards the end, and I think that's one of the things that will happen to a lot of Wardens player, even if they're really good, is that at some point the decision fatigue is huge, right? You just have too many things to think about, and you start tunnel visioning, and that's when you lose, even if you have an advantage. But still, that doesn't take away anything from what cool plays you did before. And
I think I did well, but clearly Campfire did better, and that's why she won.
Yes, exactly. And so, final question, the fun question. How did you feel about your teams? Did you feel there was any MVPs in your Wardens composition? Did your team go as did your team go as expected, like as you built it? Maybe Campfire can answer first.
Yeah.
Well, usually with this team camp, I expect Sagas to be doing most well. This was extremely I think all of my bodies are extremely active, extremely important. It's hard to say which one was more important because even though like Sagas managed to do his thing, it wasn't like I didn't like attack back to back with Sagas like I usually do. I think the usual things of Eligor being helpful as a tank to prevent attacks, to prevent reckless attacks. Wukil to just provide passive support. I think all of that was important. I think my team had to work together a lot this game, and I did still feel what I think are some of the weaknesses of the team. I think that it is a hard thing to use perfectly because it has good defenses but not good reliable defenses. And that matters a lot, and I really felt it. There's most of the fights that I won as a defender was specifically because I planned for it in advance and I knew that if I were attacked, I would use this. When that did not happen, when I had to improvise, I lost, I think, almost every time.
Interesting. And what about you, Unicall?
Did my team work as intended?
And
In some ways,
also,
yeah.
I was also asking if there was any MVPs, if you did feel like,
Yeah.
like one warden pulled off more than the others.
I feel like
Wait a second. Your mic is extremely loud right now. For some reason.
Why? Wait. Why is it doing that?
I could just get you
it's
down
okay.
on
I
Discord.
can-
Okay.
Can get maybe far away for more far. Anyway,
No, I'm gonna reduce your volume on Discord. I think that's fine.
so I feel like maybe the wardens that I feel like I don't know how to answer that question. That's interesting. I like, of course, REUPLOAD, my beloved. I love him. I feel like it's like one of the wardens I prefer, and I don't know if it was the best element of my team, but at least that's clearly the one that I prefer. I love, how I love his attacks. I love the range. I love that he can move people around. Very cool. And I feel like my team is pretty nice. I think I want to keep it, but at the same time I want to start trying different wardens and trying different comps. I really enjoyed it, and I don't know if I can say anything else. Maybe Bounder and Karin and Niggers were like maybe the ones that I felt like I not used the least, but at least I felt less confident or comfortable with them.
Interesting.
That's why.
Yeah.
For a while I was like, just okay, let's just keep Karen dead. It's okay. And at one point I was like, let's keep Bounder dead. It's okay, because those three are clearly my favorites of the team.
Okay.
Which is sad, because I think there was
You did not draw a lot of Hikaru's cards.
Yeah.
However, to me at least, it did feel like Hikaru pulled a lot of weight, because he just locked out a whole side of the map by himself. So even though you did not draw stuff, it did prevent Campfire from attacking a lot of time.
Yeah. He did stuff, and it's like I clearly like him, but for this game maybe it was like this, like less.
It was less flashy,
active.
maybe.
Yeah, less flashy. Let's say it like that. Yeah.
And so, how do you feel about like maybe the whole team, and did your game plan work as expected?
I mean, the beginning, yes, I got my mortar at the beginning.
Yeah,
that's what I like to do. I did this like for maybe 2 other games of the tournament.
Nice.
I like to do that because it's like right at the beginning I put pressure. Like the fact that I can have Karin and Jäger, and you force the other person to play in a certain way because you force the mortar. That's what I like to do at the beginning. So I was kind of lucky to start in this aspect because this is like more efficient when you start. And further the game went, and the least I could really like prepare for anything. So I don't know if I really have like a real plan for the rest. But I like my comp, and I feel like I know how to play it, and it's kind of reliable in some ways. So the game plan was kind of respected in the way because I knew I could do this or that or this or that. But there is like, as usual, a lot of improvisation. So the game plan was okay at the beginning, but of course.
Yeah, afterwards it devolves into specific tactics. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's how Wardens goes, right? So at the start you have basic positionings and game plans, and then the opponents mess you up and you have to improvise.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, indeed. I did notice you pulled a lot of weight with Karin Niaga at the start, and that has really strong early game plan. Because it did end up landing you a mortar, and that was very relevant. Indeed,
Yeah.
Okay, well, thanks for talking. I think we're gonna end the stream here.
Yeah.
Bye YouTube. This is See you. Bye.
Subscribe.
Au revoir.
Salut.
You wanna say goodbye, Campfire?